All right. Good evening, everybody. Hello, welcome to the stream. My name is System, and a lot has happened in between last stream and this stream. Everything should be good. Let me test this. Let me just make sure this is working. Yeah. Yes. We finally have chat on screen. So any VOD enjoyers are going to be able to actually keep track of what's going on for if you're not here for the live stream. And yeah, and also maybe your favorite dumb streamer won't miss any notifications now. We'll see about that. But this should work with 7TV as well. So let's try that real quick. Swirl. Yeah, so that's one of my 7TV emotes. So yet another reason to join the live stream and install 7TV is to come and spam a bunch of dumb stuff that I've got on my 7TV channel. Fantastic. All right. So I am in a new world in 2.9 beta 2 with a bunch of modified settings in an amplified world. This is just this is supposed to be a fun run, but I think I might stick with this if I can get a good start. So at the beginning of this, I will mention that my hardcore season 4 world is over. It did end. It ended in the most unfortunate way. It didn't have anything to do with anything inside the game, technically speaking. I might whine about that later, but for now, let's just we can keep going. I want to make sure let me open a different window. Hold on a second. I'm getting all sorts of phone calls today, unfortunately. All right, yeah. So, all right. We're good. We good. So, in this run, I am going to try to play in an amplified world in GTNH in this mushroom biome, kind of in this actual area here. I'll have to tell the story a little bit piece by piece, perhaps, but I'm going to try to do a build that Scrambles and I were going to build one day, and it's going to be right here, right in the middle of this little in this little bit of like ocean or like a cove of sorts. I'm not going to unpause the game just yet because once I do unpause the game, I would like to get moving and get started relatively quickly. So I'm just going to let that sit for the moment. I'm not running this hardcore because doing a hardcore run in amplified biome is psychotic. I don't know. I don't have the patience for that, and I do have a funny feeling that I am going to fall and die today at least once. Also, I'm building this in a mushroom biome so that I can avoid most mob spawns, because mobs, generally speaking, they don't spawn in a mushroom island biome. So So that's the big point here because there's going to be a lot of like really dark spots up here in these coves and corners, and anywhere that isn't in this biome is going to be a spawn fest. It's gonna be nasty to be around. Um, let's see. Um, I did mention I have changed a whole bunch of settings. I actually tried to remove a bunch of biomes, and it didn't quite work out the way that I wanted to. But in the process of testing different iterations of things, I decided one time to try try running an amplified biome world, and my computer took it pretty easily, and I just kind of liked the look of the. It's just a very weird look. I will admit, but I like the look of this mushroom biome amplified, and I just think it's kind of cool. And I'm gonna build something, and it's gonna be right in here, and also, this place is going to be the land of 1,000 bridges. So just be prepared for that. Like every single day, we're gonna be building a bridge in this stupid world. Yeah, yeah. What are our plans for today? Well, you already know. We are going to be building a bridge. Uh, and the bridge is going to end up going out from probably from up there somewhere, straight out to about there, and then I might build a second bridge to get over to this little floating island over here. But that is going to require cobble or slab. Yeah, hopefully slabs. Although I don't have to worry about spawns. I could probably just do full blocks. Might be slabs anyway, just because of like block poverty. Uh, I need to find the nearest tree as fast as I can. Because I want to get enough lumber to get started, and then to get back over to this mushroom biome before nighttime. Uh, let's see. Settings. I turned darker to default Minecraft settings, so technically darker is still installed, but it's disabled. I did that so that I could use this instance to join other servers because technically this is a vanilla 2.9 beta 2 instance as of right now. I haven't added or removed anything as of right now. Where am I going? Where's the block? Is it this one? Is it this one? Okay. Okay. Um. Let's see. I tried to turn off underground caves, underground dirt and gravel. Um, I turned off rogue dungeons. I turned off game of light. The preponderance of Sudoku to Minesweeper is 2 to 1. So 2 Sudoku for every 1 Minesweeper, or it might have been 3 to 1, but something around those around that mark. Uh, Now, I have 3, 6. All right, I got 7 saplings. That's well, and there's another one right there. That's pretty good. 9 saplings. That's pretty fantastic because I might have to avoid that tree. That's going to be a spawn fest. Like there's no real good spawning areas in this general vicinity. So anywhere near that tree is going to be bad news. Let's grab you. My goals for today again is to build a bridge and start my central platform, and preferably only die a count on one hand number of times or less. I would like this to be I would like this to be a pseudo hardcore run, but I didn't want, again, playing hardcore and amplified is psychotic. We're not gonna do that. We're at least not right now. We might do that for some sort of challenge day one day, but today is not that day. Honestly, if this silly little idea works out the way that I hope, this might be the first day of my new forever world. So we'll find out. I do like the idea of um, building some really cool things, crisscrossing all of these different peaks. It's going to require a lot of ladders. It's going to require a lot of infrastructure, vertically and horizontally. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see anything interesting. And with the amplified terrain, I've got a funny feeling that's going to probably mess with loot game generation. Might end up also messing with uh, ore generation, perhaps. I don't know. We'll find out actually. So I see. There must be a small biome over in this area that can spawn something. Because I saw I think that's a peck on the screen, and I also saw a creeper there for a brief second. And if I remember correctly, pecks only spawn in the dark, uh, and they spawn with the same rules as enemy creatures. Uh, that's just going off what I remember. So don't write in the wiki, but I think I'm right. Uh, we're gonna struggle for food in this biome, so we're probably gonna have to subsist on mushroom stew. But I did tune down the the spice of life settings a little bit. So I think instead of the last 20 foods, it's only the last 16. And there was a couple other minor settings that I clicked, but nothing too important. Yeah, food is going to be a real problem here. Okay. That's a shame. I'll have to start killing mushrooms, I guess. Also, I need to be on gravel watch because I haven't seen any yet. And that's going to be really bad if I don't have any gravel. Again, I turned off underground gravel, but this is amplified terrain, so um, I don't know what has gotten messed up in the configurations. This whole run could be a hot mess. Oh, one thing I did turn down is there is a configuration for this mechanic that makes mobs blow up if you kill them with anything other than like a butcher knife or the other like a dagger of sacrifice or whatever the other uh the right weapons quote unquote are. They blow up in your face. I did turn that off, or turned it way down. One of the two. Um, well, what do we got on the map? There is a village. Oh, hold on. Ooh, yeah, sorry about that. Uh, uh, I kind of sneezed and a cough, got their wires crossed there, and yeah, okay. Uh, let me regain my bearings. That just kind of rebooted my brain there. I'm sorry, you guys. Whew. Uh, well, I don't see any gravel anywhere. This idea might be over before it begins. And that would suck. Because I don't have any backups. I didn't have anything. I don't have any backup ideas prepared for something that I would have done today in instead of this. So yeah. Sorry, Minecraft, you're locked in here with me. uh, uh Look at some of these views. They're so cool. And I know there are resources around here. As I was flying around, I saw two different villages in this area. I think one might actually be like right over here. But I don't know if I can. I didn't scout the area that well. I don't know if I can swim over to it. That is a question that I don't have an answer to. Uh, Well, I didn't want to do that, but it is what it is. Can I make this into anything edible? Yeah, 'cause sugar is not. Huh, okay, interesting. All right, well, let's keep moving. I think I want to try to get down this elevation here. It's kind of hard to see, but you can see like get down this way and then kind of sneak my way around here through here. And I think this is all the lowlands that I came through the first time. I think spawn was like right over here somewhere. Um if I can, I'm just gonna maybe uh figure out if I can get around here somehow. Or if worse comes to worse, what I could do is looks like I can maybe come down here and then like I'd have to uh, climb around this level down through here and then across this and then down this way. That's gonna cut a little too close to this desert here at night, but I might do that anyway. So let's see how that looks. Well, there's some mushrooms. I'm gonna have to deal with them. Um. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I don't have flint. I can't make a crafting table. Damn it. An auspicious start, unfortunately. But We'll continue. We'll push through. Oh, there's a desert village. Maybe uh village spawning might be probabilistic now that I think about it. Um there might have been a chance of me not getting the exact same villages. Thank you, sir. Your sacrifice will be remembered. No. Ah, damn it. I'm trying to get cooked beef here. And this is very cruel. Oh, yes. Okay, that's much better. All right. Let me double check something. Okay. All right. We good. Try to stop jumping. Yes. Yeah, there's a lot of monsters right there. So let's back up. Let's stay out of spawn radius. I'm not gonna do this at night. Back to the map. Yeah, because I at first when I was thinking about this, hey Podkov, hello. Yep, I'm doing something silly today. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to traverse amplified biome at night with nothing. So we're having a bit of fun. Fun in air quotes. uh because I'm in a mushroom biome, nothing spawns in a mushroom biome, which means anytime I get close to this little edge here, it's just gonna be spawn central. And I need to get down this way somehow, but I think the I think the yeah, no mobs. Yeah, I like the idea that I've got because I kind of want to have like a floating city or like a floating platform like right in the middle of this, and then just bridges everywhere. Yeah, it's pretty wild. I turned amplified biomes on, so I had been going through all of the settings, trying to tune uh I was trying to tune the settings for a new hardcore world, and I couldn't quite get it right. But in the process of testing things, I tried an amplified biome after I unlocked the biome type lock. I forget what I forget which configuration file is which, but it's in there somewhere. And then yeah, amplified is kind of fun. And surprisingly, my computer is taking it like a champ. Like it doesn't sound like a jet engine at all. So I'm gonna stick with it. Now my next hardcore run will definitely be on a more normal terrain gen. But yeah, if you can imagine, and this is kind of a bad vantage point, but if you see this rock right here, I'm thinking that somewhere on top of that rock is going to be my steam slash LV base, and it'll jut out over here above this water feature. And I want to try to make this bridge a little bit of this platform, at least the seat of it, and then maybe the bridge to go from the platform over to this floating bit over here. But that's kind of stretching it. Step one, stay alive. Step two, get resources. I need to find literally any bit of gravel I can possibly find right now. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I'm glad I'm not doing this hardcore because I know I'm gonna fall off this. I'm gonna fall off a cliff today. I know that it's going to happen. You can write that in pen. It's going to it's going to be a thing. That might be cool. That'd be great if I could build a if I could build a crafting table. Yeah, you see these dark spots in every other bit of terrain are going to be spawn central. So I've got to be super careful. Yeah, lignite. Well, first coal, and at least I could see that uh the amplified terrain hasn't like truly messed up um I think like high Y origin, because yeah, uh, there's there's some right there. Oh, I see it, I see it, I see it, I see it. Oh, brilliant. Oh, amazing. I need I need 6 pieces for 2 flint for first crafting table. Is there really? Oh, okay. No, no. Um. Let's see. Yep. I have a 7TV channel that I've been adding a bunch of emotes to. I've got chat on screen. I was working on getting a couple other features set up for streams that didn't quite work out. And I will try those again later. So you know, more to come. Um, fingers crossed. Uh, I had ordered a new keyboard, or no, a new mouse and headset. I thought it was going to be delivered today. It got delayed. It's going to be here tomorrow, of course. So yeah, but yeah, wireless headset should be fun. That way, that way I don't like yank my uh yank the audio plug out of my tower again. With the price of hardware being as expensive as it is, I should probably take care of the bits that I've got. Yep. All right, so I guess now is when I make that run. I'm wasting time. I don't remember how far you have to go to make a boat, but I don't think I can right now. Let's go ahead and do this. And I know bare minimum I need a pickaxe. All right. you? Okay. Ooh, this is bad. I might be able to like sneak my way through this little passage and up like that. Uh, let's try it. This terrain sucks. I regret everything. It looked so cool, but I've come to regret all of the things. Uh, all right, where is that village? Is that part of it right there? Probably not. Let's get out in the open. Uh, yeah, I still, it's like right over here if it's anywhere, or maybe there was one down here too. I'm just gonna have to keep going. But I think my travel path is west from here. Oh, so I'm gonna have to jump down, swim over, and then climb up this little bit over here and go see what's over this way. That's annoying. I don't need these ores. Well, let's see what they are. Considerate. I do need these ores. Can I have? Can I have? Can I have these, please, sir? More gravel. Yeah, some of these floating bits are cool, like this one. I would incorporate this into something if I could. Uh, this one could use a little bit of work. I kind of don't like this thin blade section right here. Uh, if I was creative building, I would thicken this up a little bit, and then I would definitely use it for a bridge. Uh, no village. Oh my. Okay. Well, um, that was gonna be my saving grace because I'm gonna be kind of hard up for food in this biome. I could either go over to this one and try to make it there before nighttime, or I could just push further this way and hope for the best. I think we're pushing. And so this is actually educational. This is how the old settlers ended up passing away in large numbers. Instead of finding fertile ground, they got trapped in a mushroom biome and couldn't farm any food. It's this is history in the making. It's just kind of like a recreation of the old settler trails, mushroom biomes, as far as the eye could see. Yeah, there is nothing over here. That's a shame. Okay, so I think Let's push a little further. I don't know what to do right now, honestly. I was thinking about maybe trying a different world gen. Uh, I really like the idea of this amplified, but I just don't know if I'm going to be able to. I don't know if I'm going to be able to survive this world. I need some food. And a boat would have been nice. Didn't think about that. Yeah, these views are so amazing. So beautiful. So deadly. Oh, another one of those settings that I changed is oil is no longer viscous. I would be able to swim in and out of oil if I ever wanted to, which I don't. But I'm not going to get stuck in an oil well or an oil geyser. Uh, most of the changes that I made are in anticipation of my next hardcore attempt. But yeah, this is not. But if this becomes feudal, oh, what is this? Is this just more? Is this more mushroom over here? Yeah, I guess it was. I guess it was just barely coming into render range. And it's fantastic. Raining on my parade. I don't think there's anything useful in this, but there is the cauldron, and those lumber blocks would be nice to have. The logs and planks. But I need food, and I need something other than steak. Yeah, no village. No village. Oh, no, there it is. You see it? It's right there. Oh, you guys, I have to make it to this village. I have to. Uh, um, wow. All right. Can I make it back over to these cows? And I mean, steak it is. If that's what it's got to be. Oh man. Oh no. I need to cook it. Uh. 9. What's up, my dude? Let me give you a shout out before I pass away here. This was an experiment that is probably going to end in a failure. All right, 9. It was good to see you, my guy. Have a good one, my dude. Yeah, 9 is a cool dude. 9 is fantastic. I'm assuming that everybody that was hanging out with me already knows who 9 is, but if you don't, he is the guy that made the new track for the loading screen music. He also has made he is the one that made the little jingle for the vending machine, which is fantastic. Hello, everybody. Thank you. Um, and he's also a cool dude. So yeah. Meanwhile, I am a nub cake. I am an absolute noob, getting lost in amplified terrain here. But if I can, this place might be my salvation. I need some food. I need food other than mushroom, but I'm not gonna make it. So, I am normally a hardcore player when I'm in solo, and yeah, that is my saving grace. To see, because I would not be able to survive with all of these dark alcoves and cut-ins and other various garbage amplified terrain features uh without without being in this biome. There's just no way. There's speaking of no way, I'm so close yet so far. um this is I haven't added any mods or anything like that, but I have changed a bunch of settings, so this isn't strictly vanilla GTNH, and one of those settings is I can swim across oil, uh, because I felt like it. Yeah. All right, we're going. Um, let's see. Uh, I am going to be starting a season 5 of my hardcore series relatively soon. It should have been today. I just couldn't get all my settings properly configured. Um, but yeah, that should be coming anytime. And at least this will give me a death marker to uh navigate towards. Um, let's see. I I ended up losing season 4 in one of the worst ways possible, if you can imagine. Um, I I thought I had tabbed out of the game or closed out of the game, one of the two, and it didn't close out or tab out. Um, and again, I was very distracted at the time, so unfortunately, I'm not surprised that something bad happened. I should have been paying more attention. Um, but but I could have swore that when you exited the game, and opened a different window, that it like auto paused, unless you were maybe stuck in the like in the text box. Um, but I'm in single player, so I don't know why the text box would have been up. So anyway, how far did I make it? It was I made it to late LV. Like I had made my EBF and I was making aluminum. Um and also I had just finished raiding like a few dozen loot games to get enough item conduit to have an 11 by 11 double decker ore berry farm for iron, tin, copper, and gold. And uh um and I was working on the gold farm. Well, that's right, Elder. That's so I died working on the gold farm, and I had just placed a handful of gold blocks underneath one of the farm plots, and then I was going to close out of the game, but I think I had just tabbed out instead. But I still don't understand why it didn't auto pause. But anyway, long story short, I failed. I am a nub, and there will be a season 5 at some point in time in the near future. Um, this is going to be kind of either a palate cleanser or an attempt at a new permanent, a new forever world. My G said, "Isn't there a heart mechanic that gives you extra hardcore lives?" Yeah, that's the quest book hardcore, and I have been thinking about doing quest book hardcore, and that's the heart mechanic where you get extra quarter hearts from killing mobs, and you're able to have a hardcore world with more than one life and also the chance to gain extra lives. So yeah, that is definitely a thing. I want to do uh, a quest book hardcore multiplayer run, and I keep kind of thinking about it. I keep hinting about it. I keep hearing other people kind of hinting about it. I don't know who's going to end up pulling the trigger on that particular idea or that particular server, but I guarantee you, when 2.9 comes out, I bet you that there is going to be some sort of community hardcore server that springs up, whether that is me or someone else. There's too many people chattering about it for it not to become a thing. So just everybody keep your ears on the ground. But come join us anyway, Elder. It'd be fantastic. You could become a legend. The brightest stars burn the fastest. uh, so yeah, so think about it like this. There could be a bunch of different things. Like you could make it where maybe extra hearts were disabled and you only got the 3 that you got at the beginning and no more. Or you could do like team ups where you could say like your hearts are shared for a team but you couldn't get any more. I could make it so that like maybe you had to buy quarter hearts from the server with some other kind of quote unquote currency, not real world, of course, but some sort of other in game, you know, other in game method. Like maybe you submit a stack of aluminum for your first extra heart or something. I don't know. There's a bunch of different things you could do going in some sort of direction to be able to do a quest book hardcore thing, but then they'll have the hearts to be a little bit rare still, because vanilla GTNH tends to give out quarter hearts like candy if you're out there fighting mobs, and if you're in a big group, you will get a ton of quarter hearts if a single person is out there fighting mobs. So yeah. Uh, I just haven't figured out where the line is or the balance on that should be. And also, I'm not the only person kicking around these particular ideas either. So if I see somebody else pop a server of this type, I'm just gonna play whatever they put up, like the way that they've got it. So yeah, it should be fun. Another thing that I want to do is run a server for a pack called Dark RPG, which would be a more action adventure and building type mod pack. Um, wow, this is gonna be hard to get to. But yeah, Dark RPG. I was gonna start that soon, but then I didn't want to start it at the same time as 2.9. So that might get put off for a little bit. But I've got all these cool things in mind. For anybody that has checked out my landing page on Twitch, I have a build on there, and that build was built in Dark RPG. And I loved that build, and I was 3 weeks in, and then they decided to reset the server because they wanted to put out a new incremental version. And I was like, nah, you know what? I'm not building here. Screw that noise. Hell yeah. Beta that 2.9 all night, you know what I'm saying? Yay! Beetroot, okay. Okay. Man, I think I want to try to get up to this, but that's insane. The rest of it's down here. Well, there's one right here, but I'm trying to remember. I don't think there's anything in this particular type of building. It was the one that's up there that's actually that I think has some things. Yeah, yeah, amplified, yeah. Hey jumper. Hey cat, what's up, my dude? Yeah, well, I'm having fun fiddling around with an amplified world. We're goofing around today. We're having some fun. Uh, well, let's stop staring and let's get moving. I think given the situation, I could either check out this one or I could check out all of this. And so I think I've got to pull the trigger and go down there and check out everything. So yeah, I was fiddling around with settings and I was trying to set up what will become my next hardcore attempt world. But I couldn't get the settings right, and I really wanted to stream today and I needed something to do. So I've been wanting to do this for a while, and I just figured today was the day because I didn't have anything else going. So if that makes sense. This is going to be um if it works out, if I can get any kind of start here at all, this might be the beginning of my new permanent my forever world. And the idea is I want to build something in this cove right here, kind of floating above the water, or perhaps jutting down into the water. And again, yeah, if Scrambles is here, he might get a laugh out of this because we were going to do this base in it was some mod pack. I think it might have been one of the Feed the Beast packs. But kind of think like an evil overlord base. And so the thing that I'm trying to build, it's gonna look like almost like a spinning top, but it's meant to be something that fell out of the sky and embedded itself in the spot that it will quote unquote come to rest. So that's kind of where I'm going with that. Paper binding. Nice. Let's get some things. I might want to have a pan. That'd be fun. Flint. Oh wait. Bronze. Yeah, let's do bronze. Normally I make the flint sword if I can because you can repair it. But I don't think I'm going to have a problem. I don't think I'm going to run out of uses on the bronze sword before I can get something else going. Bone wide guard, yes please. Ooh, do I want a chisel? You can use a chisel to get spawn proof blocks. Maybe I do grab that. Yeah, okay. Now let's see. Oh, I forgot about all the tools in here. I don't want that flint head. Yeah, anything good? Bronze knife. Nope. Another copper binding. Okay, interesting. What do we got here? Okay. Which one was the tool station? This one. So let's get you. Chisel. Not that it matters. I think I could have made it in the other screen anyway. I don't think these slots matter. I think it's just like slot 1, slot 2, slot 3, and so on and so on. This, yeah, this sword, this, this, this. Oh, and did I? Oh yeah, I got this shovel. Yeah. Okay. All right, now I want to use the pan. And was there a pickaxe? Oh, there was a stone pick. Okay. Um. I'm trying to remember. I don't. There was a bug in one of the some of the dailies of 2.9, I think, where they were spawning beds, but I don't think beds are spawning in beta 2. So I think I'm gonna have to build one. Oh, and I need to I need to ungroup my uh uh yeah, I need to ungroup those. Okay. Uh, so in that case, 1, 2, 3. Then I need more planks. Let's see. One of the big things that I couldn't get right for this new instance for my season 5 hardcore that will be coming up. I was gonna take out all of the cold and snowy biomes because I wanted to have like a not necessarily a tropical feel, but I wanted to have like I guess a tropical feel would be okay. Um, but not like a rainforest, more like no cold biomes in general. And I thought that was going to be pretty cool, and I kept working on it, and I kept iterating over and over, and I couldn't get the world generation right, or if I ever did, the world generation messed up village generation. So any time that I had a test world that kind of started looking right the way that I wanted it, villages were just absolutely destroyed, like broken. Every house was broken and battered up, and it just looked terrible. And I didn't want to play in a world that looked like that. Um, um, and then I was also trying to turn off taint biomes, and I've turned off taint spread, and I thought I turned off taint biomes, but I keep getting tainted land biomes, which I thought were the same thing. But for whatever reason, no matter what settings I try to flip around, I can't get rid of tainted land biome, and I've yet to. The only thing that I really haven't tried is physically removing the biome ID from the configuration files, because it does specifically say if you do that, it could really mess things up. And if there is any doubt for anybody out there, I am a big dum dum and I don't know what I'm doing. So just take that as default. Um, Smithing table, I don't need you. Um, but with that being said, I've learned a lot. I've learned a lot about where specific things are in the configuration files for later times if I do decide to um, make another instance with different settings for any other purpose. Glowstone. You know, that stuff is better off just sitting in there. It's fine. I should go in here. I can scrounge some ladders up, and also there's probably a piece of gold armor up in this tower right here. So let's go and get that. Yeah, I gotta go down the right way. Oh, oh. So yeah, yeah, this was just kind of playing this today was kind of my interim, because I did honestly think I was starting my season 5 today, but I couldn't get the settings that I wanted, you guys. I'm so sad. Nice. No, I don't need that or that. Okay. Keep the nuggets anyway. I don't know why. I forgot that I made an axe. That's fantastic. Okay. We will come back to that. Yes. Oh, damn it. I meant to sort this one. That and sticks. Yes. I need 4 paper for a 4 paper per you know that thing that makes the thing. You guys know what I'm talking about. The blank patterns, yeah. Something, dang, you're decked out, my dude. Monocle in and everything, goddamn. Flint pick, nice. I do think I still want to use the paper binding. Yeah, let's just do that. So this, and this. So durability 113 or effective durability 125. Effective durability 113. That's not really that big of a difference, and I'd rather have that modifier for when I get something to put on it. Also, oh yeah, also let's make you. So now. You, oh yeah, what's this there? And out. Yeah, all right, we're good for the moment. I am gonna have to think about making some more tools. All right. Yeah, I don't know how I'm feeling about this so far. Like, I'm getting a couple things together, but I don't know. Some of this just looks terrible. Like, you can see this slab of cobble over there, and this slab of dirt right here. It just, I don't know. Not necessarily that I'm souring on this idea, but this does not look good, and I'm really half tempted to go into creative and clip this out right away, just for aesthetic purposes, and I'm trying to avoid that. But yeah, ooh, clay, stone cutter. Oh, stone cutter doesn't do anything. That's right. Man, this village sucks. Wow. So I guess I need to check this section of buildings. I thought I already checked these two, but maybe not. I did already check this, but I'll go over here. Just, I thought I already did, but maybe not. Yeah, these paths are terrible to walk on. Ooh. Ooh, look at this banner. That's one of the nicest city banners I've seen. I don't know if I don't know if you guys are city banner connoisseurs, but I know I am, and that is fantastic. Yeah, nothing there. Is this one of the ones like the one on the hill? Kinda. I'll take all of that though. Did I already check this? I think I already looked through this one. Did I look in here already? Yes. Yeah, so I'm already doing a lap. All right, all right. In that case, I think, is this the one that I got all of my bed materials out of? I think so. Oh yeah, I went in this one. Wow, okay, 2 apples, I'll take it, but that's lame. It's fine. So let me think. I need 6 cobble for furnace. Uh oh, and then 5 more for uh, to make a mortar and pestle. Next, I guess I check these two. Is there nothing left? Yeah, man, garbage. Garbage tier. Uh, city here. Nothing. Wow. Is this it? Wow. So, okay, all right. So let me think about this. I can make a start here, but I'm not feeling it. Let's take a look at the map. So I'm trying to think what it would take to make a little bit of infrastructure such that I could start working on my initial build over here and also still get over here for food and other things. Or do I just go ahead and post up over here and get myself together, start the pack, start the game, and then when I have stuff to build, then I go back over here and start this project. I think I have to go with that second one. So I think this is where I'm staying. This place looks like ass. What do I do? Well, first of all, let's sleep. For anybody that hasn't heard the pan sound, for any of you sound enjoyers out there, go ahead and make sure you're ready for this. It's fantastic. Best sound of the game. I would hit you, but all your friends would hate me. Man, this place sucks. Oh, nice. Look at this. Look at the columns underneath the walkway. That is a little touch that mod authors don't have to do, but I love that. I love the fact that they thought at least long enough to make something realistic. Yeah, and this will be my first bricks too. Yeah, this village didn't have a brick building, did it? It does. It's got a brick building right here. All right, so how do I get over to that? It does look like there is a street that kind of goes straight through this way, and then straight down this way, if that's all connected. Let's go ahead and give that a shot. Well, I can already tell it's not all connected. Alright, I'm a mountain goat, but this is still annoying. Alright, where are you? It's up there, isn't it? Oh man, it's on top of this thing. Oh man. Oh man. I was thinking about drilling straight through here, but that's not really going to make any difference. Okay, I'm not wasting my energy on that. You know, I really like the idea of this. Maybe, I don't know, you guys. I'll tell you what. I think I'm gonna have to toss this idea, and maybe we'll just start seed hunting for a season 5 hardcore. Um, because this isn't working. This was this was such a good idea in the back of my mind in passing. The implementation has left a lot to be desired. We'll leave that alone for now. So let's do a new one. Yeah, I called this Floatlands just in case I wanted to keep it. Create new world. It would make getting flight even more gratifying, though. That's absolutely true. And also, think about having maglev pylons strategically placed around the edges of these sheer cliffs and kind of decorating it, like, decorating it to look really cool, flying up and around them. Um, there's so much potential with that type of world. I'm gonna come back to it for sure. But let's go. So, for everybody that hasn't tried this, the world type is normally set to realistic alpha, but I've unlocked it so I can do all of these. And we're gonna do a large biomes. I'm just gonna see what it looks like. Uh, generate structures on, allow cheats on, yeah, but I don't have op, so I don't know. I would have to enable op in the console. And then done, and then we're gonna call this amp one. My computer has been doing fairly good with generating worlds. Pretty sure you can do that anyway. I have to just hold control or something to change it. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's good to know. When I was going through the configuration files, that the CFG that I was reading made it sound like that it was locked and unchangeable without flipping that boolean. Okay, I'm gonna let it load up for just a second. So, um, again, my criteria for a season 5 hardcore is I want a vibrant green biome. Think like Sacred Springs, Grove, uh maybe Meadow, maybe Orchard. Probably Origin Valley would probably also be adequate. Um and then I want something that's relatively flat, but also I want to have quite a few water features in the general area. I would like to build around a land of lakes if I ever find one of those. I don't think that I will, but here's to hoping. Yeah, see how beautiful the green grass in a magical forest is? I wouldn't mind building here. Too many big great woods though. That kind of spoils things. I like great woods. It's kind of too many. Let's get creative plus. Good enough. Oh, the comet. No, let's get those. Let's get these. Yeah. It has dandelions and mushrooms too, so you can make suspicious stew for saturation. Yeah. It's a good idea. Yeah, see, I'm trying to get it so that I don't have cold biomes, but I can't get the terrain generation right. And I've done everything except for literally removing biome IDs, and I can't seem to get it to register the way that I want. But with that being said, I do like the rest of the options that I've checked off. And it will be interesting. Yeah, these large biomes are quite massive. And I don't mind that. As just as long as the large biome that I want is the one that's at origin. Which again, this magical forest is adequate. But it's not the look that I want. Again, there's about I would cut the number of great woods down to about maybe like 10% of what they are now. And I would probably even cut the silver woods down by half if I was trying to finesse this biome. Hey, let's get our loot. Got loot, you guys. Ooh. We've got we got the zoomies too. Oh yeah, another thing to test is I think I've got it set where I removed caves, but I need to double check that that was accurate. Yeah, zinc, my beloved. Yeah. Oh. All right, I can already see caves. Yeah, I can see caves. Okay, so the disable caves doesn't work on the large biomes generation. That's good to know. Okay, let's just get out of here. I want something cool. I want something interesting. I kind of want something. It doesn't have to be unique necessarily. I just want something memorable at or near origin for the beginning of my season 5 hardcore. Mostly because a bit of a vanity project because my name is System 0101, or you could perhaps call me System 5, or perhaps you could call me S5, which I have gone by in the past. So imagine S5's season 5 of hardcore. So I'm just trying to do something fun and nice. Oh, creative and options. So let's do a bop. Let's look at what bop is. Bop 1. Yeah, I wanted to do something nice. I'm gonna do a little bit of creative building in whatever world I end up sticking with. Um I want to make a shrine to the previous runs. Uh uh Especially 3 and 4, because I lost 3 to a data corruption and I lost 4 to a oh, IRL skill issue. I don't even know what to say about 4, honestly. I'm still sad about losing 3. I haven't even processed losing 4 yet. Well, I'm not going to say no to a desert specifically because I know there are ways to get like you can use cactuses for things and the desert gardens will give you a little bit of food to start and there's always biomes on the edges. But yeah, Dune Run. This would be Dune Run if I ever played in a desert, it would end up being that. Yeah, which I'm not against. Dune Run was a lot of fun to watch. I didn't watch nearly as much Dune Run as I wanted to, because I was kind of off busy doing my own things as well. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, that was really fun. If Nine ever runs a community server again, I might jump in it. And I've been saying that a lot. I've been talking about jumping in Cat and Vin's community server as well. I just never have. Um, I should probably jump in. I should probably check out the community servers at some point. What are these oases? Yeah, I don't mind the grass color of oases either. It's not bad. But yeah, this is definitely not the world I'm looking for. So I guess we'll go. We'll just do a realistic alpha. Let's see. Delete. 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 Whatever. Okay. Creative alpha. Okay. Blah, blah, done. Alpha 1. That's going to be Oasis and um what is this tropical what's the name of that biome? Um is it lush oasis or something like that? Lush something. Oh, for anybody that's wondering, if you look at my in-game XML over there in the top left, I did actually yoink that from Xe. So I'm using Xe's XML file that he posted. He posted it one day when somebody else asked about it. Yeah, if you see like uh this is actually the way that it's supposed to look, but if you can imagine, uh, all of the buildings look jacked up like this when I started tinkering with too many settings. Magnesium, let's go. Yeah, I don't like this taiga right there. Uh and honestly, I thought I turned off roguelikes. I've also been trying to turn off roguelike generation. But again, I can't seem to figure out what the main configuration file is because um, something keeps turning a bunch of things back on. I thought that was climate control, but apparently it's something else. I don't know. This is not the world I'm looking for, especially with this weird, with this dune desert here right next to this tundra. Yeah, just does not look good. Quit. Oh, ad break. Ooh, you know what? I've got OBS up and I've got OBS configured properly for the first time in a long time so that it auto connects to Twitch and I've got all the integrations and everything is lined up. And the only thing that I don't have on OBS is that notification that an ad is coming. So I do apologize, you guys. I don't see that on this side. I need to get something. Something that pops up in chat or something. All right, create new. Creative, realistic alpha, and let's do no, no, please. And what can we call this? Alpha 2. Well, it got the no snow part right. If this is meadow, or it could be hot desert. It could be what's that other biome? What is that other biome's name? Jade Cliffs. That's different. That's a 90% humidity as well. I don't mind pine. Pine is actually fun to build with as well. If I remember right, our boy Exy had a season that was kind of on in a pine forest. That wouldn't be too bad for me. Cherry blossom. That's such a fantastic view. There is some views in this. Hold on. Yeah, I do too. I wish that I could get it tuned right so RWG would make biomes as big as large biomes. And I thought that I kind of had that tuned properly, but it's just not worked. I've set every setting that I could find, and it's not really working. So uh welcome back from the ad again. I apologize for not seeing that ahead of time, but let's go. What I've always wanted. Oh well. Divided meal. Hey, look, guys. I'm on my way to making my healing axe. Ooh, what's that? Like, this looks okay, but yeah, I'm not really feeling it. Although I do like this lake. So a long time ago, while I was running on minions, I had started a very brief. I think it ended up only being one episode, attempting to um build a little village around a lake that kind of looked like this. I liked that idea. And I like this little area with all these lakes right here. If you could imagine, if you could imagine this whole lake district being like the park for uh the park for a town or a city, and you could have a little bit of like a fishing village feel over here. There is an actual village right here. Oh wow. Okay. Uh I'll check that in a minute. But yeah, I do like this red sand. And that's the other thing I was gonna say. This could also be another cool type of view, being over in this area right here, looking off into this distance between the hills. That's that's really cool. Scrambles, what's up, my dude? Yep. Welcome in, my guy. I know that you saw the bad news on the Discord, but I was actually thinking about starting that dark server today, but I know you're still in the middle of your move, aren't you? Because what I wanted to do is I wanted to make it after you were fully settled in to your new place. You're moving this weekend? Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I was gonna wait until you were fully settled in before popping that off, because I really wanted you to be able to play and have some fun too. So yeah, no worries. What is this about? That's weird. Okay, whatever. I'm sorry, little villager. You are. I hope your parents can afford a nose job. Hey, formic acid. Hello. Now, formic acid. That's Isn't that Isn't that what I'm trying to remember if that's what ants use for one of their signals. Yeah, yes, exactly. Yes. Nice. Oh, that's it. Hey, dude, deep lore here. Thank you. That's awesome. That's fun. Um, I don't dislike this area, but this isn't really if we're thinking Forever World, even if it's going to be a hardcore run, I would like it to have a Forever World feel, and I'm just not feeling it with this particular terrain. Although this isn't that far off from something that I could live with. Like if I popped this as a random seed, I probably would stick with it. But since we're testing, let's go through a couple more, and I can always come back to this and pull the seed out. Let's see. So that was Alpha 2 for anybody playing along at home. And yeah, just leaving this blank. We'll do snow is the enemy. And we'll call this what, Alpha 3. Okay. No, snow is the enemy. No. I can already see that the this is a nope zone. No to you, sir. Snow is the enemy. Try the seed F and honor of your last run. You know what? I will. Um, so my silly little biome quest started with this, and I was trying to get rid of snow desert entirely, and then I started trying to get rid of snow biomes entirely, and yeah, it just never worked. None of anything worked. Let's check this out before we go. That's cool. I don't know if I've seen this I don't know if I've seen this roguelike in quite a while. I'm trying to remember back the last time I remember seeing this version. But again, I was trying to remove roguelikes, and that also never ended up working right. So let's see. All right, so this we'll just delete this one. correctly. If it let me, it won't let me. All right. Get rid of those then. It's alpha 4. F. F indeed. Create new world. All right. So, if I get a good seed for a new hardcore run, I really want to try a blending of two different ideas. I was gonna build an Exy style compound with my season 4 run, and I would like to try that again, perhaps with a different palette. Hold that thought. Um, um, I really like the look of Exy's current run. It just looks fantastic, and I feel like it's very thematic. I feel like it just fits the theme and the world really nicely. So I would like to try to do something similar myself, perhaps with a palette that behaves a little bit better with connected textures, perhaps, or at least textures that blend a little bit better. Um, and then also, after watching Samsa a few times in the last couple weeks, I think I would like to try to do a palette with Hempcrete and Celestis mixed in, so that I can use um, Samsa's emissive shaders. I forget the exact name of the thing that Samsa built, but I'm thinking about trying those shaders. In theory, at least, my computer should be able to render that. Trying it in, let's do it live. No, maybe not so much. Ooh, yeah, that's another cool banner. This banner reminds me of I think it might have been like one of like an indigenous indigenous tribe in Africa. I'm trying to remember where I saw this particular design. It's very nice. I like it. Villain City. Villain City. Okay. The mayor's name is Willem Dafoe. He might be a bit of a politician. Nice. I don't dislike this. Fur is really fantastic for logs. Um, it is nice to be in a fir forest if you're planning on not using um bonsais, but since we do have easily available bonsais now, I think fur farming is a thing of the past. So um fortunately or unfortunately, I'm not sure which way to go with that, but um the um the F seed lives up to its name. Yep, F in chat for this seed. We are moving on. Yep, we are moving on. Yeah, thanks, Randall. uh, yep. Um, let's see. Oh, another thing. Hold on. Let's go on. Cancel. Another thing I could do, I think we could go to this server and play some public server for a little while. That could be fun. I actually have a run going on one of these two. I think it might be the 26, but actually no, it's the 25. I do have a Steam era run on Stone Legion 2025, And the Stone Legion 2021 server is also still up, and I've got an Eevee run on that one. So I actually streamed that Eevee 2021 run for quite a while. That was a giant marble spire that never quite worked out the right way. Yeah, let's get out of here. Back to you. Back to you. Creative. Um, I would like to have no snow, please. Wishing into the void. That's what that is. And what is this? Alpha 5 or Alpha 6? I think it's Alpha 6. Well, it does look like I've got some sort of nicely colored grass biome just to the south. So I know I've mentioned that I've changed a whole lot of settings. Some of the settings that have changed are I turned off fuzzy spawn, so um, that the spawn is always on the exact same block for everybody that would join that specified world. I can't speak. This is a nice little valley of magical biome. I just don't like the looks of the surrounding area. Let's take a look at this village real quick, but this is probably a nope. I changed uh I changed the heart canisters actually. So for anybody that's a heart canister enjoyer, you know that they're capped at 10 10 10 for red, yellow, and green respectively. I changed this run to 40 30 20 respectively for red, yellow, and green. So there is a lot of hearts to be available in season 5. I'm wondering, with all of the different modifications that I did, will I be able to get up to 200 hearts? And again, that's not vanilla GTNH, but that's what I'm going to do for season 5. Um, I don't dislike this biome right here is pretty nice looking. You know, the it's like a deep green grass. I do like seeing the clover and anemones. Even the birches are kind of thematic. I don't dislike this biome. Again, this is just not the look that I've got envisioned. Yeah, I did skip 5. Okay, that's fine. Realistic alpha. There we go. This is definitely gonna no more snow. For anybody that's curious, I do this an awful lot while I'm watching other people's streams. So, generally speaking, I try not to do this on stream. I don't normally have an episode 0 for any of my hardcore attempts. Where that kind of catalogs me clicking settings and looking for a seed. Um, I also usually don't have this hard of a problem finding something I want to run with. So every time I've put snow in the uh let's get what alpha creative. Every time I've put snow here, I've gotten snow. So let's do word that shall not be named. Let's see if this gets us anything cool. Wow. This is promising. I like the preview. This is promising. Yes, I have it on good authority that this is not snow, and my authority is world map. Yeah, see, yeah, Scramble's got it. Yeah. Again, I don't dislike this type of terrain. This is not what I'm envisioning. I want a nice lush green, and this is kind of like borderline on like a dead green brownish tone. Right, Sean? Right? I just want something lush. And again, I went through all of the biome settings and I was trying to set it so that like the incidence or the percentage chance of getting like a grove or a sacred springs or origin valley and all of the like the really lush green biomes was much higher. Um and it just doesn't seem to be working. Yeah, like Texas in the summer. Yeah. I feel bad for you guys, because you guys are going through like peak heat dome this week. Has your asphalt been melting? Um, are your roads running? I was hearing warnings. I was hearing warnings about actual molten asphalt in places like Phoenix and Tucson. Ooh, okay, Sean. Yes. Hey, you know what? There you go. I love it. All right. And I've got that seed, Sean. We're going to try that one now. All right. Alpha 9. Creative. We're going to do thunk. Oh, is it not going to? Ah, all right. Everything wants to be annoying today. 9, 5, 1, 2, 9, 6. Yeah, well, I tried both. I've tried it both ways. It's not behaving for me today. Also, I'm in OBS, not actually in a browser. It should work just the same. I don't know why it's not, but it's just not. Done create. Wow. Yeah. There's a little bit of snow, but I could go north if this is something that I can live with. I could potentially go north. But yeah, I have my OBS finally syncing to Twitch again. As you guys can see, I've got the on-screen chat finally. That's J chat. Let's see. This. That's what I'm using for the screen. Uh, it works natively through OBS and it works natively with 7TV. So very nice. I'm trying to figure out something along those lines to do notifications like pop-ups, because I don't know if I want to use stream elements or anything like that, and I also don't want to have a bunch of intrusive pop-ups. Um, but I would like to have some notifications of some type. Um, Something happened either last stream or the stream before. A guy named Bob. He uh he he subbed to the channel, and I didn't get the notification. The only notification I got was the start of a hype train that started because of that, and I kind of feel bad. So I'm trying to figure out a way to get those notifications on the screen without using some sort of like full streamer package, because um yeah. Oh yeah, Sean, that is correct. I've tweaked so many settings that if I wanted to go back to vanilla, I would have to just like I would have to delete the whole biomes section of the config folder. Yeah. Yeah. Um yeah, this is not what I'm looking for. Ooh, mountain. I am a dwarf. The mountains are my jam. That is a good looking mountain. Still not enough to play this. Uh, Not enough to make this season 5, but very nice looking mountain. Although I gotta say, this isn't a bad view. I don't mind this. Imagine, imagine having some sort of like loner outpost, like a wizard tower up here on top of this mountain, looking down over some sort of like industrial park cityscape type thing down here that's gonna be that would be like next to the river. That could be really cool. It could be really cool. Call it Pickaxe Mountain. Ooh, that'd be fun. I'm just like, it's just one of those things where it's like I could take this place and I could make it nice, but is this the place that I want to take and make nice? I don't think this is my seed, or my I don't think this particular generation is my world, but it's not bad, and it's something that I could make something out of it. It does look really nice. I do like this one. Yeah, like this mountain is very nice, and I have a tendency to be a dwarf and do mountain builds and do that kind of like a subtractive building, kind of like stone block style games. And I could definitely do something with this little flat area right here. Um, this is an awful far distance away from the world spawn, but that doesn't matter. I could pick a spot and then just travel to those coordinates. You know, if I picked if I picked this little piece of beach right here as the coordinates that I wanted to travel towards and post up at. And look, there's a village right here. All right, you know what, guys? You know what? Hold on a minute. This might actually be the one. So imagine my first base is like in here somewhere, or perhaps like I live in this village until I can get something together, and this is my first village, and then And then once I start building up things, like building up technology, building up infrastructure, then I can start building, like hollowing out a place in this mountain to have my like my 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 permanent base. Or, if I so decide, I could just lawn base out here until PDEM and then just go to the PDEM and build there. This actually might be the spot. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Hold on. Let's just get a coordinate here. Oh wow. Yeah. I don't know if you can see the coordinate. That's it's -1, -1337. So it's negatively. That's fun. That's fun. Completely on accident, but very fun. So yeah, I just need to go -Z from origin if I do this. All right, let's save and quit the title. So thank you, Sean. I do appreciate that. I'm going to nice. I see what you did there, Scrambles. I see what you did. uh let's go ahead and make this happen. Let's get rid of all of these old ones. Delete. Delete. There were some good ideas in all of these, but none of it really would work out. But and again, Sean, thank you. Even though your seed didn't necessarily generate the same type of world that I would have gotten with vanilla generation, I think this is going to be fantastic. I think this will be a really cool place to have a base. I think this will turn out really nice. So again, yeah, actually, hold on. I'm gonna give you a shout. Thank you. And if you're not following Mr. Hayes here, go and give him a follow. Fantastic dude. He's known to give out seeds. All right, so wow, hardcore, more world options. Now let me try this again. So I'm gonna have to go ahead and do Control V again and see if I can get this to work. All right, hold on. Control V. Okay. Copy. Control V. Paste. Come on, please. Game, please. Copy. Paste. Ah, thank you. Thank you. I don't know why. It doesn't let me for whatever reason OBS is not letting me copy paste out of stream chat. I'm gonna have to. I don't know if I'm gonna have to figure something out there, or what. But yeah, whatever. We're good. We've got a game. Yeah, it really did turn out nice. It really did. Now I am at, where am I at? 8-8. So I need to travel 1,000 blocks in the -Z. 1,300 perhaps. We're just gonna get a. Did you turn your find it configs up to see? I did tune the BOGO sorter a little bit. I did not do find it though. I might have to go back in and do find it. We'll let this load for maybe in about 30 seconds. Let it load in, let all the let it finish writing the initial world files and all that good stuff. now we're at 631 and negative 443. So I need to go north. I need to go northwest. You know what? I'm not even going to bother with you. I'm going to get tools first. Ooh, you know what I could do? Let's just do this. Just over 1,000 blocks. Not bad. Okay. Cobble. Or, I need gravel. Do we got any gravel in underwater? I don't see any gravel or clay. Oh, that sucks. Let's just let's start moving in that direction. I'll need to be diligent and pick up gardens, berry bushes, what else? Wow, this is very sparse. You know, I could have swore that I turned up the incidence of wild gardens. It could have been that I actually tuned it the other way. But I thought I turned them up. Ooh, tropical. Interesting. Okay. Hey, what's up, John? Ooh, I'll go ahead and take these. Yeah, I know you saw the news in the Discord, so I went through. I was going to try something where I did a regular run on an amplified biome. But that didn't work out. So now we have finally found a seed for season 5, and this is actually the first thrusts of a new hardcore run. So how did the world end? Okay, so a comedy of errors. So I was in my hardcore world and I had just finished placing down some gold blocks for the for my progress on my oreberry farms. And I I thought I closed out, but I guess I just tabbed out instead. because I was at the time I was watching uh Kat, Vin, Azuna, and Potato playing Path of Exile, and um Vin and I think Vin and Asuna were talking about some changes, or not Asuna, but um Vin and the other person that knew what they were doing, whoever that was, were talking about some of the changes that had happened in PoE in the last several years. And I played PoE briefly a while back, and then I reopened it and played it briefly again with Scrambles also a while back. And I liked it. I mean, I like Path of Exile. Just that just what there was certain things about the game that I didn't like, and one of them was the was like the color locking. Maybe somebody that knows PoE a little bit better than I do could explain it better. But it just felt really difficult to get in there if you were a noob that didn't have any game knowledge. So I kind of bounced off of PoE back in the day a couple times. But with all of the new changes that they were talking about in the game now, and also with the release of a new league or a new season, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna give it a shot again. So I went ahead and I opened up, the downloader, tried to figure out what my old tried to figure out what my old name and password were. Couldn't figure that out, so I made a new account, and then I went back and I tried to find my old account again, and I just kind of went back and forth with all those things, and I wasted a whole lot of time, and I was late for work. And I was like, ah, crap. So I like jumped up from the computer and ran out the door with the PoE downloader running, of course, and my hardcore world running in real time in the background. And that's what happened to season 4. When I got home, 8-ish hours later, 8.5 hours later, whatever it may have been, I had starved long before, and the oldest the oldest backup was still after death. So um I thought about trying to do something to cheat that back in, or to figure out a way to quote unquote fix it so that I could play that again. Um uh but yeah, in the end I lost season 3 in a really bad way as well. So I just got punched in the face, and I'm just gonna take it. It is what it is. I screwed up. Even if I thought I was okay, I screwed up by inattentiveness. So yeah. Yeah, quite literally, Sean. Yeah. Um I lost season 4 due to neglect. Yeah. And I am really sad about it. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm still gonna crack jokes and try to have a little bit of levity for the whole situation. But I had just finished. I was making Orberry farms that day, and I was making 11 by 11 plots for each of the four. For the first 4 Orberries that you get, and I was done with iron, copper, and tin, and I was pushing hard on getting the gold ones built, and I had just finished gathering up all of the item conduit that I needed from playing dozens of loot games. And I was just like, I was in that perfect spot where I was getting ready to really start pushing into um, what I was going to start doing with uh, wait, what? Wait, this is where I wanted to go, isn't it? This does not look like the terrain generation that. What? All right. I'm sorry. I lost track of my of what I was saying when I finally realized that um I'm not actually going towards the place that I thought I was. Am I? This isn't the same gen. I might have typed that number in wrong. Because this looks like what this area right here looks like the spot that we were at. Let me just double check this. Six 239-236-951-329-630-7177. Okay, yeah, I mean that is the same. Okay. I don't know, whatever. Well, do I keep it anyway? As far as I know, they're easier. Ooh, yeah, come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 go. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So, I believe that bees have gotten like incrementally easier in this one. I forget what got changed, but they are blown out of the water by crops. In 2.8 and prior, you did bees with a little bit of crops, and I feel like in 2.9 you're going to be doing crops with a little bit of bees. And generally speaking, the bees give you the magic stuff, and the crops give you the industrial stuff. That's not like a hard and fast rule, but that is the kind of the direction that I saw that the devs are trying to go in. So you will need bees. You will need bees, but most of your industrial stuff is going to come from crops. Man, I don't know. I really let me try something real quick. Why don't I just go back to this one and see if I can put this one in hardcore? I don't know if you can. But this is the world that I want. They're going to be nerfing crops in H, so we'll see how badly they nerf them first. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Now before I actually drop in, how about this? I'm gonna go. This is my last little bit of cheating, you guys. Let's just mosey on over here. I'll drop in, do a time set day, and then slash survival. And then let's go. Yeah, sure. Right here is just fine. Okay. And then Game mode survival. Is there a way? Is there a way to set hardcore with commands? I don't know if there is. I'm just gonna with a save editor, not commands. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. How about this? Let's just go ahead and play this for now, because I'd like to play, you know, let's just say like I would like to play an hour or two of this new run before I log out. And I'll deal with the save editor later and make this a hardcore. I don't intend on dying or taking advantage of it not being in hardcore as of this moment. We're gonna play like it is. Okay. I need sticks. Oh, come on. I would also like to follow the quest book if at all possible, but again, I might wait to follow the quest book proper until after I can set hardcore. If I can't set hardcore with the save editor for whatever reason, I might turn this into. I was just about to say this. I might make this a BQ hardcore, which I do know how to do with the command, or I could look up the command pretty quickly. It's not that bad. So yeah, if I can't set this as a real hardcore, we'll do BQ hardcore, and that's totally fine. God damn it. Oh, duh. All right. Now, flint shovel. That's relevant to my interests. Yeah, I think I could just do this, right? Yeah, this. All right. Well, might as well go and see what's in this one. Flint pick, very nice. Ooh, iron sword, flint axe, iron binding. What? Okay. So might be flint iron. Bone axe head. Nah, I'd rather have the flint. Obsidian binding. That's pretty good too. Slime binding is kind of fun. Another iron blade. Bone wide guard. Hell yes. Okay. Yeah, I don't have any sticks. Um, so the goal for this particular playthrough, as it stands at the beginning, I would like to get further in hardcore than I did on the last one. I got to the end of LV in season 4. Like I mentioned earlier, I had an EBF. I was printing aluminum. Man, can you guys calm down for like 2 minutes? I don't know if I turned fire spread off. What does it do? Fire tick? Okay, I guess I need to do, hold on. Game rule, do mob briefing. I thought it was mob briefing. Wow, okay. I don't know. I thought that was a thing. I was gonna turn off like Enderman and Creeper griefing. Okay. Sword. Alright, I feel a little bit better. Pick. Alright, it's gotta be obsidian. Effective durability 161. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, and I guess I should have made that axe. Okay. What am I doing? Oh, I'm tripping. Okay, yeah. Alright, we are minimally equipped. So it is 4:30ish in game. Let's see what we got going. All right. Where are you? Ooh, what's the banner look like? I'm good. No, I'm good. That's... cards. Is this far enough away? Probably not. Oh, it is. Nice. Yeah, this kind of... Yep, I needed to bust out of there with oh, nope, not that way. Oh, no, not that way. Not that way. No, 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 no. Yeah, this is no good. I need to get away from this. I need to get all the way away from this. I think my plan A was honestly better. I think I should probably just go and post up over on that that riverbank. I don't think the village living is gonna work out for me. Which means I should have been picking all of these up. Dang it. Hello, Neff. It's going pretty good. I have I went through a few iterations of different things that I've been playing, and this is actually the beginning of what will become my season 5 hardcore. It's not in hardcore right now because I have to go in and do a save edit, but functionally speaking, I do not plan on dying in this, and it's going to be official after I'm done today. I'm a hardcore GTNH aficionado. This would be again like in season 5. I've played a lot. I played a lot of hardcore before I started streaming. And I never got anywhere with it. Like I always died on like day 1 or day 2, but I always loved doing it. So yeah, so if this makes you feel any better, before I started playing in group runs, the furthest that I ever got in GTNH, after playing it for 10 years, the furthest that I got in GTNH was IV, the 5th tier. I did join some group runs. I did actually get Stargate with a couple group runs. But yeah, I was an actual noob for many years in this game. And even when I quote unquote knew what I was doing, I had never really gotten that far. But I've always had fun playing hardcore, and that's probably part of the reason why I never actually got that far in this game, is because I was always dying. Yeah, John already knows. Yeah, John already knows. Just started 2 weeks ago and got my EBF. Nice, congratulations. That's huge. So there's a lot of really cool phases in the game, and in my opinion, the first like really cool phase of the game is that like early MV phase. Oh hey, Term, what's up, my dude? Hold on. Let's see, Term is a cool dude. Don't afraid of nothing. I'll tell that story again in just a second. But yeah, Term and I actually teamed up for a team on charity run called LV Blitz a while back, and we got absolutely raffle stomped at the end, but we had a lot of fun. Um, so yeah, thanks for the stream term and or thanks for the raid, and we're gonna have to play something again at some point in time. We definitely need to play again. Um, so season 4 hardcore. Long story short, I tabbed out and lost it. Yeah, take care, term. But yeah, I tabbed out and lost season 4. That's the short version. The long version is I thought that I had closed it, and I was downloading another game, and I was just completely distracted, and I ran off to work, and it was running in the background the whole time instead of pausing when you tab out or attempt to close out. So that's what happened. That is a thing that happened. I had just finished my first 3 double-decker Orberry farms, and I was working on putting in gold blocks for my gold Orberry farm. And that day, I had just finished spending hours uh, finishing getting the last item conduits I needed to automate my Orberry farms with crop managers, and everything was set up ready to go. I had already dug out the farm area for the aluminum Orberry farm. In fact, I was cruising. I had the EDF built. I was making aluminum. I had just as soon as I was done building the Orberry farms, I was going to start digging in and pushing through GTNH for real, and getting all of those built. But yeah, I downloaded a different game. I tabbed out. I thought it was paused. I thought I actually closed it, but I just assumed that everything was okay. And yeah, I had all the cool Steam multi blocks. So yeah, I was done with Steam. I was done with LV almost, honestly. Yeah, sickness. You are correct. And let me just say, in that run in season 4, I had gotten a number of like epic drops or unheard of good luck, and it was like a blessed run. It really was a blessed run, and it's a shame that I wasn't able to save it. Like for example, and this is just one thing out of many. Okay, the very first crop loot bag I opened had 3 seeds in it, and each of those seeds were 10 10 10s. And those seeds were Slime Bonsai, Fertilia, and Necrobloom, I think. And I got all 3 of those for free at 10 10 10 um off the first bag. Yeah. 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 I lost what was a series of legendary pulls in season 4. But with that being said, uh since uh since uh oh hey, let me give you a shout. I don't recognize your name, but I'm gonna give you a shout, my guy. Thank you. What were you playing? We're in GTNH 2.9 beta 2. Uh Dark Lord SMU. Yeah, thank you for the raid. StarTech? Okay, cool. Well, I do appreciate the raid regardless, and I'm gonna give you a follow just as soon as as soon as I tab out the next time. I should probably stop tabbing out when I'm playing these games. uh yeah, hopefully you're doing well. Again, this is currently in survival, but I'm going to game edit this into hardcore. I want this particular this world and this seed. So um I'm just gonna have to do some shenanigans to make everything line up properly. and we're just going to pretend that we're in hardcore right now. So we are in not dying mode. My last hardcore run ended at late LV. Um, and that's the furthest that I've gotten in hardcore, so that's pretty fantastic. Like I mentioned just maybe 10 minutes ago, I've played a lot of hardcore, but I've never made it into I've never made it into MV. Um, uh, Yosh, I think you just edit the save and you flip one tag to from creative to hardcore. I think that's the only change that you need to do, but I don't remember exactly how to do that. I'll have to look it up, but I know that it is that easy. It's just a boolean, I think. Um, but yeah. So starting over, starting over is something that I'm used to playing hardcore. It does feel like you're always starting over when you're a hardcore player. Um, but yeah. Yeah. uh yes. Yeah. Yeah, I'm watching you guys talking. Yeah, yeah. Being on this side of the ground is fantastic. I am also a fan of being uh of being on above the dirt. So we've got this place. Now look at this, okay? Uh, so plan A was to have my original base in this little village right here, but this tree is really complicating things. This is really complicating things. So my idea at the moment, at least, is to have my new base like right here, like literally right where I'm standing, and then I'll have my my initial industry kind of out here by the river, and eventually once I have tools and blocks and a palette to build with, I think I'm gonna build into this mountain right here. Oh yeah, the infernal mobs are truly nasty. um some of them are nastier than others, and I think you found that out the hard way, which really sucks too. um And let me just say, as I was going through the when I was going through the settings, um, the infernal mobs, in my opinion, are set way too high. So, if you could imagine the weights of the mobs, um, think about all of the different iterations of skeletons. You could have like brutish skeletons, snipers, ninja skeletons, gatling skeletons, and on and on and on. There's like 10 different ones. So the weight of each of the special skeletons is 1, and then the weight of the normal skeleton is 3. So you think that normal skeletons would be 3 times as common, but that's not how that works. With having 10 or 11 different types of modded skeletons, you think like normal skeletons are only going to end up being like 20% of the population max. So I went and turned all of the vanilla mobs. I weighted them all at 20. So hypothetically speaking, um, zombies, creepers, skeletons, and something. I'm trying to think. Yeah, zombies, creepers, and skeletons specifically should be weighted in this run to be mostly vanilla with a number, with somewhere between a quarter and a half of them being the special types. There's still going to be infernals. I'm still going to have plenty of infernal monsters, but I'm not going to have quite as many infernal special mobs, if that makes sense. Again, I tried to go over all of the different settings that I changed a little bit ago, but I changed so many settings that it's kind of hard to describe everything all at once. So, hey Alfie. You know, it says you're a first time chatter, but I feel like I remember your name from a while back. So either way, welcome in. This is Great Tech New Horizons. We are in a quote unquote hardcore run that's going to be I'm gonna just have to edit the save when I'm done here, but we're pretending we're in hardcore. I am very hacks. I am very hacks until it comes to properly saving and closing a game. I've tried to keep my humor about the situation, but I was ripping my hair out that day. I'm like, are you kidding me? No. Yeah, new run. Yep. I starved to death in season 4 by not closing out of the game and not properly tabbing out of the game, and then going to work and leaving my computer on, which I never do. Yep. So I guess for anybody that's playing along, you know, you could say that I was the problem. You could say that Minecraft was the problem. I'm personally blaming it on Microsoft because they deserve the blame for everything. But in all honesty, the entire, you know, the most of the blame could actually be put on employment. You know, if I didn't have a job, I wouldn't have ran out the door in such a monumental hurry. So technically, it's all the fault. It's all the fault of employment. Yeah, exactly. Sickness. Yeah, Sickness. Not sickness gets it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Blood moons. Okay, blood moons are on in this world, but I said it. So default behavior of blood moons is they have a 1% incidence rate, and you can't get one in the first 5 game days of a new world. And I changed that to a 0.5% incidence rate. So half rate, and and no blood moons until game day 25. So that's one of those many settings that I changed for this one. Ooh, actually, hold on. Set home. Oh, did I not? Oh man, did I not enable teams for homes? All right, I have more settings. I have more settings to change. It is a reasonable setting. It really is, Yosh. I personally, I would have pushed it a little bit further, but I kind of like the challenge, and I figure by day 25 in a world, okay, if you're not ready for one blood moon by day 25 in a new world, you probably deserve to die. I'm just like, I'm not trying to be mean about it or nothing, but like, for me, like a hardcore player, like if I'm not ready for a blood moon by that time, yeah, just put a fork in me. Like the run's already done. I'm not making it anywhere. I was tempted to turn Blood Moons off as well, but I've always played with them on, and so I was thinking about it, but I left them on. I just recently started turning pollution off as well. I actually was one of those players that always played with pollution on, even in hardcore runs. But it's just it gets to be it gets to be too much in an enclosed space. But yeah, if you really want to make something of a run in hardcore, I would do a subtractive build. I would build into a mountain or a cliff face or a mesa. Mesas are also good when you get to MV for all of the alumina from the clay dust. Yeah, that's the direction I would go with that. Yeah, I agree with Moose on pollution is the worst mechanic. It's the I it's the oldest mechanic that hasn't gotten any update. It really needs some update because it really is not fun in its current iteration. And like you could it's almost impossible to play hardcore with pollution on and get further than like mid LV, late LV, like kind of like where I was in season 4. It's just so brutal, and it kills bitrate. Yeah, yeah, with all of the particle effects and the fogs and the and it's constantly ticking. Um, when your pollution gets high enough, it'll start ticking grass and turning it into sand. It'll tick farm rate, or it'll tick farmland and ruin some of your crops. Yeah, it's just bad. It's just bad. So yeah, for any of you new folks, generally speaking, the majority of the community does play with pollution off. So if you ever feel like you want to turn it off as well, don't feel bad um for making that choice, because most other players do as well. Where is my bed? Oh, I went the wrong way. It's right here. Um, and if anybody is out there that doesn't know how to do any of this stuff, um, look, the main GTNH wiki is on a site called Mirahes. If you just Google GTNH Mirahes, Miraheze, like this, um, just Google that and GTNH, and you'll come across the wiki. There's a page on there called Installation and Migration that everybody should take a look at, and that'll tell you how. On that page, it'll tell you how to turn on and off some certain things. Uh, Got Nuke says, "What is an amplified world?" Well, this is not an amplified world. I started in an amplified world, and like it was an amplified mushroom biome, and I was actually going to play that for my new forever world, but I just could not get started. Like I couldn't get food together. Everything was impossible to traverse. Um, so I ended up scrapping that idea, and I went through a whole bunch of seeds, and we finally found this one. And I'm gonna run this for my new hardcore world, but I didn't start this in hardcore, so I'm going to have to game edit it into hardcore. Um, and if I can't game edit this into hardcore, I'm going to turn this into a better questing hardcore run. And the same rule applies. I'm still going to try to make this a zero death run, but I'm gonna have to, I'll have to work with what I can. Yeah, Yosh. Yeah, that and it's kind of funny too. It looks funny, and I kind of like it too because with the amplified cliffs with Mushroom Island biome generation, it looked really cool, and it was very thematic. I don't know if Scrambles is here or not still, but we were gonna do a crag build that was going to be like kind of almost like modules on the side of a cliff with like staircases going up and down, um and then just kind of like working off of a cliff face for like a vertical city. um that would have been really really cool in the amplified mushroom biome. Yeah, mobility is rough, and that's why I had to quit that one because I couldn't get any food together, and I was unable to do any more traveling. It was too rough. So you know what I might do in the future is yeah, like what Scramble said. What I might do in the future if I want to do a fun run, if I want to do that vertical build idea anyway, maybe I just make that amplified world again and I just cheat in, I don't know, cheat in a something to fly, you know? I'm not really you know, I really wouldn't be worried about that. I think I might do that in the future. Do I not? I didn't pick up the Tinker tables. Oh, I didn't pick up the Tinker tables. God damn it. Arr. All right, well, we're going back to the we're going back here. Well, if I was building creative, yeah, I could just do fly. But I kind of wanted to it to be survival, but survival plus flight. And I just don't know if slash fly is the play there. It might be. Um but I was gonna yeah, I mean I could enable slash fly and just do it like that. But yeah, I felt like I was gonna do it as uh item based flight. With that being said, all of my other plans have gotten dashed. So yeah, you know, honestly, I would even settle for like a glider and a slime sling. A glider and a slime sling would honestly be fun. I think you guys would get a big laugh out of Dum Dum System trying to get up the side of a cliff with a slime sling. I think I think you know peak streaming would ensue. uh and in fact, I'm giggling about that. I actually kind of want to do that now. I really kind of want to do that. uh, I can't believe I didn't take any of these tables. Oh. I didn't get any flint yet? What am I doing? Oh my god, what am I doing? Yes, that would definitely happen. What does it say on what does it say on modern? The player experiences kinetics or something like that? Okay. Well, that's that. I need a little bit of food. What can I sacrifice? A couple of these leafy gardens would be fine. Oh yeah, I have a mallet, don't I? I always forget about the mallet. Yeah, thank you. I don't know how many more juices do I? Yeah. Can I make cabbage juice? I'll pick you up. Okay. All right, so now two things. Let's get back to the house. What passes for a house? And I absolutely have to find some gravel. I got one. Yeah, that'll be good enough. So I did turn off underground dirt and underground gravel. In theory, that should make my life much easier when I'm prospecting and digging. Right now though, it's going to be a little bit of a problem because that means I have to find something on the surface. So I don't know if I saw any over here. Yeah, this looks like all sand. But maybe if I follow the river a little bit, I'll get lucky. I only need one patch of gravel. For now, at least. Uh, Neff? Okay, I'm not sure if you know about this one, so hit the F9 button 3 times, if you don't know about that already. And what you'll be looking at for that is it'll show you the ore chunks, and just prospect down on the center of each ore chunk. It is common that you have the same ore veins side by side, but yeah, just keep prospecting and you'll find what you need eventually. But it is awfully common to find to find the same ones over and over. It is also common to be short one critical one that you can't find at all. Um, um, uh, like for example, one of the hardest ones to find sometimes is tin, and that's going to be cassiterite sand. So you're going to be looking around for something that has cassiterite sand in the vein. Um, Depending on how new you are, you might have to look through the vein stats in NEI and get used to how that all looks. But yeah, you're looking for cassiterite sand for tin. Um, Copper should be pretty easy because that's like chalcopyrite, malachite, and I think one other thing. You've been using F9? Okay, good. Um, but yeah, it is awfully common to not find the vein you need. It's awfully common to find the same vein 10 times in a row. It's also not unheard of to dig straight down in where a vein should be and to not find anything. Yeah, exactly. there are the chance of not finding a vein in a given ore chunk. Um, it's a small chance, but it does happen. Man, where the hell is my gravel at? And now it's time to go home. I need to make sure I can get back to my bed. We'll sleep and then we'll take the bed with us. Um, and we'll go and take a look at the mountain. Yeah, Livid, it's a new run. Yeah. Uh I lost the last one through an unfortunate operator error. Although I still contest that error shouldn't have happened at all. um, ooh, that sucks, Neff. But yeah, Livid. I thought I was closing out of my game to open up a downloader for a different game, and I thought everything worked right, and as it turns out, I didn't close out of the game, and I didn't even tab out of the game. It ran in the background the whole time, including me running off and going to work. So, uh, so uh, uh, officially speaking, I lost my hardcore season 4 due to employment. Oh, my bed's down there. Yeah, I'm on a new run extreme. So this will be hardcore. I just need to I'll have to edit the I'll have to edit the save later. For right now, I really just wanted this version of this seed of this world. So we're just kind of going with it for the moment. And yeah, uh what I'll say is I won't even make this the official episode 1 of this particular playthrough. The next stream in this world will be the episode 1. Um oh, can I get there? Can I get there? Yep, I got there with 4 minutes to spare. Nice. Yeah, I'm not ready to do this myself just yet, but yeah, if you hit F3 3 times, you've got your ore chunks. And yeah, Yosh just said, what I normally do is I'll just get right in the center and I'll just do like this. And just go down that way. Yeah, I am nowhere near ready to do prospecting. I haven't even gotten my gravel yet. So we're gonna take this and we need to go over to the mountain. I don't know specifically that there is gravel over here, but this is my best bet right now. Yep. Yeah, Yoshi. Yeah, 100%. I want to have shelter and at least rudimentary storage before I start poking around for ores. Yeah, it was no gravel. It was all sand and a little bit of clay. Absolute madness. Yeah, live it. I'm I'm joking about it, but I'm still a little bit, as much as you could be broken up over a silly computer game. Yeah, I really hate that I lost that run. Uh, because like I had mentioned a minute ago, I had just finished my first three double decker Orberry farms for iron, tin, and copper, and I was building in my gold Orberries when I got distracted and eventually ended up running off for work. Yeah, I had played like 30 something loot games to get enough uh or well, checked 30 something loot games. I actually played like maybe like 15, 20. But yeah, I played enough loot games to get enough item conduit to run to automate my Orberry farms, and I had literally just gotten that done that afternoon. Man, silly computer game, huh? It's life. Yeah, look, this is the only grass that I will ever touch, you guys, I promise. This is the only grass in my life. Yeah, it was a lot of loot games. I spent days playing loot games to get enough item conduit to do what I wanted to do in early to mid LV, and it took a significant investment. Anything you're gonna do different this time? Not tab out. We're going to be doing this live. No tabbing out. No putting it on pause to come back for later. I'll play. We'll be doing this live. 10 item pipes might work, but they don't go fast enough. If I would have used, how do I say this? If I would have used 10 item pipes, my setup would not have worked at all because just how do I say this? Um a drawer holds 64 stacks, which is 4,096 items. So if I cleared out if I cleared out that the iron Orberry drawer, just for an example, if I cleared that out and put a new drawer on, it would be full of 64 stacks in about 2 minutes. Um, and that's just normal generation. There's no way that any GT pipe could keep up with even a single Orberry farm like I had built. Yeah. Um, and to run all four of the farms that I was building, it would have taken a better pipe than I had access to. I think I probably would have had to use Electrum item pipes, and I'm not even sure if I could have. I'm not sure if that was even viable at the time, or at least until before I started making gold Orberry farms. um, yeah, you got to go straight to melting it. Yeah, yeah. So if I redo the setup, I would probably crush or grind the ore berries on site and then send the dusts, or perhaps smelt it on site as well and send the ingots somewhere. Yeah. Um, but I was trying to have everything spread out and nice because I wanted everything to look good and not feel so cramped. I was trying to avoid specifically looking like a lawn base, even though everything was kind of still on the same level. I was trying to avoid some things like that. Let's see. We're gonna have to make some hard decisions here. I'm gonna get rid of that. Keep you for now. Yeah, honestly, I think this might become a PDEM run. Season 4 was going to become a PDEM run. Uh, I have an idea that and again, this is for folks that weren't here earlier. I do have an idea of the way that I want this build to look. Um, I'm going to continue the season 4 idea of making a compound that kind of is in the same style as Xy's build, because I really like Xy's current um run. I really like that base. It looks really cool. And so I think I want to make something that's kind of like, structurally speaking, like a similar size and dimensions and verticality, like, like um having stairs all over the place to make it a little bit of like vertical transitions. But also, the palette I think is going to end up being like Lave and Celestis and Hempcrete, because I was watching Samsa a lot the last few weeks, and I kind of want to try that build style for once. And I've said this a lot in the past, and I'm going to stick to it. And I'm not going to be any different. So, a lot of people try that Samsa style build style, and like when Samsa does it, it's 11 out of 10, like front page news. It looks fantastic. It is absolutely gorgeous. There are not many people that can replicate it and make it look anywhere close. A lot of people just, it looks very flat and bland, and there's not enough detail or texture to combat the very smooth textures that Lave and Celestis and actually Hempcrete end up being with Samsa's emissive shaders pack. Yeah, it is very flat and bland, but I want to try. I want to try that emissive shaders uh uh tech uh um um resource pack that he's got. And yeah, for anybody that hasn't seen, Samsa was doing some absolutely insane stuff with little tiles. The last time I caught him building, he was making tiles for his new build, and like the stuff that they added to little tiles literally this week changes the whole mod. The whole mod is completely different now. Um, it's worth looking into if you're a little tiles enthusiast. And I do believe that those changes will be in the next incremental, as long as little tiles has been upgraded from whatever alpha version he's working on right now. The mirrored walls with the green highlights. Yeah. So if you watch Samsa's build and you see those mirrored walls, he made those mirrored walls out of hempcrete and stained glass. Um, it's fantastic. And then I think he uses lave as more like a matte texture. Matte. Um, the reason why I want to try that building style is because I've never really done it before. I've always been I like building out of bricks, whether it be stone bricks or some sort of um texture that kind of, stuff that would have fit in an industrial age, or perhaps a late medieval age. Um Somewhere in that range. So I've always done quaint villages. I've always done like stronghold looking builds. I've always done big brick factories. I like using factory blocks and laboratory blocks and Z-tones blocks, but I always kind of come back to the texture of brick and that type of thing where the actual um the texture itself has a little bit of delineation in it. But yeah, Sean's kind of got the right idea already. I think I kind of want to do a future tech build. Again, Lave, Celestis, and Hempcrete with Samsa's emissive textures, and kind of something something in between Samsa style build and Nine's gate run build where he used Corp and Lave everywhere. So I'm kind of like in there where I'm like, I want to do something like like hyper futuristic. So um again, getting that right, the palette is very simple, so I'm going to have to make sure that I get the structural elements right for a build like that. And Yosh hit that on the head, kind of like what I was saying earlier. When Samsa does a Samsa style build, it's 1110, put it on the front page, it's amazing. When almost anybody else does a Samsa build, it's either adequate at best, or it's a resounding meh because you didn't put the detail in. So I want to try to build something that is concise enough that I can think about doing that level of detail. Now I know I've just been babbling right now, but I still need to get my gravel. Ghost, this is actually supposed to be hardcore, but the way today's stream went is I started in survival in an amplified mushroom biome. I kind of failed to start on that one, and then I decided to go ahead and start looking for a season 5 seed. Sean gave me this seed that he likes in vanilla GTNH biome generation, but I've changed a bunch of settings, so this doesn't look anything like what he would have gotten, but I like this nonetheless. But then I took this exact seed and I put it in for the seed for a hardcore run, and the world looked nothing like this. So I was like, fine, well, I'm just going to come back to this in this save, this world, this temporary world, and I'll make this the permanent one. Oh, yeah, yeah, yep. Yep. Nukes, we're the same. I do spend more time than not trying to pretty up my base, but I'm always worried that it never really I never really hit the mark that I want to hit. Which is why I've been thinking a lot lately and also talking a lot lately about doing a group run, whether that be a group run in like a BQ hardcore style server, whether that be a server for that pack that I mentioned earlier, Dark RPG, whether it just be vanilla GTNH, whether that be maybe we do GTNH plus leisure or something. Whatever that may be, I kind of want to make a run, or I want to make a server where all of you guys can come on and take a look. You can come on, and as long as you're a known member of the community, you'll be whitelisted without any kind of hesitation. Let's call it a gray list. But I want people to be able to come on, take a look, and then like, hey, put a sign up says, hey, Ghost Death was here, or whatever, or come on and build a couple houses, or come on and play on that server for real. I kind of want to have a multiplayer experience again, and I've been looking around for um when any major version pops off, like 2.9 is about to pop off, there's always somebody out there that's getting a big group run together. I just haven't found that person getting the 2.9 group run together, because I would join in an instant. I would love to be in another big group run, because it's absolute chaos. It really is. You have to be prepared for everything to be absolute chaos. But it's so much fun. It is so much fun, which is part of the reason why I was almost hesitant to I'm almost hesitant to start a new solo run like this, because I've got a funny feeling that in just a matter of like what 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 290 might drop, if there's not a beta 3. um and yeah, I might be off to the races in a group run, and this one's going to end up getting neglected. I don't know if that's the way I want to go. But if I don't find any stupid gravel here, I'm going to lose my mind, because like I mentioned, I did turn off underground gravel and dirt, which I thought was a really good idea, until I can't find it. I did. I'll even come back over here just to show, because I know rivers like this exist, but like it's all sand. Like there is clay, but it's all sand. Yeah, so just scouting, probably my best bet at getting surface gravel. I thought it was going to be over here, but it's not. I didn't see any surface gravel by the village. The best surface gravel might actually be over here in this brushland. But I don't know. I might actually, if you see this over here, I might have to go all the way over to the hot river and get deposits like this. And that's gonna be a mess. Yeah, I got rid of subsurface gravel, but yeah, apparently that nuked this gravel too. Okay, so um if we were to do that, I could probably just go straight west and get my stuff from here. And also, I should check out this chest here. If it took out the surface gravel, I might be boned. I might not be able to play this at all. Um, if if this exact world is cursed and I can't get this going, maybe I'll try again looking for like a group run. And then also I will also continue to sort through hardcore seeds. Um oh wait, it's not time to sleep. No, you know what? Let's do a little bit of traveling. I thought it was time to sleep, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, Gravelous. uh you guys, it would be epic trolling, but could you imagine how many views I would get on that YouTube video? No, I've got such a better idea. Make it a 5-second video with just like it just says no and it cuts. Oh, I'm sorry. The ad hit again. I really need to figure out how to get the ad notification on OBS because I'm not used to being in the OBS screen. I usually kind of watch my stream back from on Twitch, and I'm not doing that today, and I'm missing all the notifications. Wait, I'm going west. What am I doing? I'm going west. Yeah. There's a chance that I might have to try to find a spawner, like a dungeon. But the problem with that is I turned the spawn rate of dungeons way down. Like there is a chance that through this normal playthrough I might not even find a vanilla dungeon. There is a chance that I just don't even find one at all. Um uh I would, yeah, if I made a pestle right now, I would absolutely have to use iron ingots. But um how do I get the smooth stone to make the pestle in the first place? Would I have to go back to the I would have to go back to the village and steal their furnace. Hey, hey, look at my friend Gravel. Hello, Gravel. Very common, very ubiquitous. Not like I had to travel at all to get even a piece of you. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Yosh. Yep. I kind of thought of that while I was asking the question. Uh, generating my own answer mid sentence. Yeah, I think this is a run. If I've got gravel, this is a run. I don't really have any problems getting anything else going. I've done plenty of challenge runs before. In fact, I've even done Coke runs. I've even done Coke oven speed runs in this pack. For anybody that's interested, the last time I did that was back in like 2.4, 2.5 days. So it's been a little while. But my record is 16 minutes 24 seconds. Now I know the world record was like 9 minutes and 48 seconds or something like that. So I was nowhere close to the world record, but I can make, and we're talking about the old Coke ovens, not the new ones. The new ones are even easier. The new ones are like very easy. I could make a Coke oven in like 2.5, 2.6, 2.7 in less than a game day. So yeah. Once I sit down and actually start building tech progress, it should be pretty quick. I do want to run some more Coke percents. I just really haven't focused on it. I need to make a new route because the old route relied on finding a village to get stone slabs and perhaps some freebies in a village chest. Now, it's much easier. Um, yeah, progress goes really quick if you got the materials. Exactly, Ghost. My man hit the nail right on the head. uh, um, yeah. Again, I love multiplayer runs. I got Gate with Minions, which started as a 20-player run, and it was 3 when we got Gate. and then I also we also got Gate in the Rats Run. I don't know if Cat is still here, but Cat and friends, including me, ran ran up to Gate in Rats Run. Now, granted, oh hey Cat, my guy. Now, granted, Cat did the majority of it, and I was a little bit more absent from Rats than I would have liked to have been, but it was because I was going hard on minions. So, but yeah, I can confirm, playing in a group run is fantastic, and I love it. In fact, at one point a while back, I said that I might never play solo player, single player ever again. But I started playing hardcore again. So yeah, hardcore always brings me back. Yeah, yeah. Look, I'm gonna try to avoid the easy L's today. um, if I take an L in this world right now, it better be a frickin' data corruption, like the NSA better come in and steal my computer, or I don't know, something. It better be like outside of the bounds of normalcy. Nice, Yosh. So that's part of the reason why I wanted to run solo. Like I've seen everything the game has all the way up to gate, and I've touched everything the game has all the way up to gate, but I've not built. Like I haven't built any of Waterline myself. I didn't build any of like Monoline, Knackline by myself. Um, like QFTs are still like I know how they work, of course, but I didn't build any myself, so just getting used to the upgrades and all that stuff would be a different. Um, uh, I didn't do any of the power for any of the runs, so like on minions, HJM did some silly things with power in mid game with jet fuel, which was fun. Sophie and HJM took turns working on knack fuel, going all the way up, and then antimatter at the end. Um, um, we did some fun things on minions with power, and I didn't really have anything to do with any of the power generation. Cat. While that is true, it might not have gotten pushed off the ground like it did had you not been like that. Because for anybody that doesn't know, Rats Run had I think 12 people at the beginning, and there was only like maybe two, three people that knew what they were doing. If you want to call me the third one, quote unquote, you had Cat and Lytton that had been to late game, and then everybody else either had only been through like LV to MV, or there was me who had been through mid game but just recently on a different group run. Yeah, yeah. So maybe I had the third most knowledge of the group, but it was like a very distant third. Yeah, yeah. And speaking of, I hope Litton's doing all right. I know that they got busy doing like everything but having fun playing games. Waraxi, hey, let me give you a shout. Um, what were you up to? Because I don't recognize your name, but welcome in. We're in GTNH. This is 2.9 beta 2, um, which is the latest stable version of the next major version of the pack. Dragging in beta 1. Okay, perfect. Well, thank you for rating me. I am trying to follow everybody that plays GTNH on Twitch. So you're gonna get a follow, my friend, just as soon as I tab out, or maybe post stream or whatever. um I got you, my guy. Um, yeah, hopefully you're doing all right. This is meant to be a hardcore run, but uh, I will have to do some game file shenanigans to fully set this in hardcore. If you want the short version, since you're a raider, night cat, see ya. If you want the short version, I started this stream off in an amplified Mushroom Island biome. I couldn't find any food, so I had to bail on that. And then I started seed hunting for my next season of hardcore, which will be season 5. And Sean gave me this seed, and I generated this world, and I love it. This is the world that I'm going to use for season 5. But then um but then I tried to put this exact seed in a new hardcore version, and the world looked nothing the same. So I came back to the test version. This is the test version as of right now, but this is going to become the permanent. So I'm just kind of all over the place, but we're going to make it happen. We're going to make something out of nothing. So this will be hardcore. The furthest that I've gotten was season 4, which was late LV. So yeah, thank you. Yep. Yeah, I know a lot about the game here and there, and I love the game. I've been playing it for years, but um I've not ever had very good luck in hardcore. Um like before streaming it or after streaming it. No, infernal mobs are not turned down, but I did turn down the percentage chance of special mobs. So hypothetically speaking, instead of getting a field full of infernal special mobs, I'll get a field of infernal vanilla mobs. It's still bad, but it's less bad. And this is another thing that I mentioned earlier. Like, if you add up all the different iterations of skeletons, there's like 10 or 11 different skeletons. And in the configuration file, the weights of all the special ones are 1 each. And then the weight for the vanilla skeleton is 3. So if you add all that up, you've got like a weight of like 1 out of 15 for all of the special ones, and then 3 out of 15 for vanilla ones. Well, I turned that 3 up to 20 on all of the vanilla mobs. So now instead of getting like 10 or 15% vanilla monsters, it's more like 60, 70, 80% vanilla monsters. But I still have the same percentage chance of infernals. So yeah. It's a difference. There is a distinction, but really it is a difference without a distinction, because the mobs are just as nasty and they will kill me just as fast. There's just a slight less bit of like sniper and gatling, and like I turned concussion creepers off. I turned fire bats off, which is different, but still. Yep. Yep. So that's kind of where I'm at. So this is like, it's not quite vanilla, but it's close. And I did some fun things with quality of life. Like, I'm going to be able to have a ton of heart canisters. Mid game I might have 200 hearts, which is insane. I think the most you can get in vanilla GTNH is like 110, and that's if you max everything out. Yeah. So since we're at this stage of the game, I guess we'll go ahead and start working the quest book. But honestly, I didn't want to work the quest book until I made some storage. Yeah, see, that sucks, man. And it sucks because like creepers are fun. Like it's fun to have to like play around the idea of creepers, but having every single creeper be a lightning, a gravel, a water, a doom, a death, a concussion, this, that, and and all of the special ones. It kind of like, it diluted the pool out such that you never really saw vanilla creepers that much. And I changed that. So in this playthrough, I'll see more vanilla creepers than any of the other ones combined, basically. Um, but the other ones still exist. They're just balanced in a way that I'm gonna get mostly vanilla mobs. Yeah, exactly, Yosh. Yeah, finding vanilla monsters in GTNH is really, really hard. I changed that for this instance. So I did kind of quote unquote fix that problem, if you want to call it a problem. So let's see, what do I want to do here? Um, yep, thanks. And again, thanks for the raid, and you're gonna get a follow in a bit. um, and I do have to be careful, because I don't have any torches. And then let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5. It was 5 in between. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Odd building enjoyer. I don't know what got the last couple runs. I don't know how, but I've gotten into a position where some of my numbers were odd, and then some of my numbers were even. And I do know that at least one of those times I did it on purpose and it just didn't work out. It didn't look the way that I wanted. But all the other times it was accidental. I'm gonna try as best as I can to be an odd builder in this run. Two, three, four, five, six. This is perfect. Raxi is good people. Good. Hey, look, I like good people and I like GTNHers. So if he's a good people and a GTNHer, I'm gonna follow him twice. uh, so let's see. So this is gonna be like a little shack, and oh, I need where are my stations? Okay, I think now actually is the time that I go back to the village and steal their furnaces, because I kind of think it would be a good idea um to use a mortar on this gravel so I don't have to go and get more right away. Um yeah, so let me go ahead and grab the let me go ahead and grab these. Um yeah, I've changed so many settings in this iteration, or in this version, or that I'm surprised that I didn't turn on warps and homes. What are your thoughts on a Team BQ hardcore run? Ghost, again, I mentioned this earlier, that like I know you had mentioned that back in the day. I know I've been mentioning it a lot as well. I would love to get into something like that, and um and I forget exactly how I said it, but I said something to the effect of, if nobody else makes this for 2.9, then I'm gonna do it my damn self. So hypothetically, if you or anybody else put together a BQ hardcore team, I'm I'm 1,000% in. You could just go ahead and write my name in pen. Um, you'll just have to let me know some details. But yeah, I would be all the way in for a BQ hardcore run. Smart, safe, and a little boring. Yeah, yeah. John, imagine having 3 lives. SMH. uh, I do want to steal these pistons too, but I don't really have space for it right this second. All right, where were you? Yeah, right here. I'm in the US. I'm in Central Time Zone. Um I generally don't have I don't really I don't I don't know how it says. I don't generally have any problem playing from any server anywhere, but um I did end up having a problem. So I know I mentioned the Rats run just a minute ago. All of the Rats people decided to stick together and play StarTech, and we called that the Cats run. And so uh, the Cats run is playing StarTech, and they've already gotten the first Stargate and everything else. I think Cats is in UV or UHV in StarTech. um I haven't really played because I'm getting really bad latency from that server. Unfortunately, I can't play on that server and do anything else on the internet. And I don't know why I'm having such a bad problem with it. But I haven't been able to figure it out, and I just really haven't had time to really like dig into why it is so bad, but it is so bad. And it sucks because I really like that group. But I've all but sat out StarTech. So I am really looking forward to getting into another group run. With that being said, the previous group run, which was Rats Run, was in GTNH, and that was hosted, I think, in the same general area, Eastern Europe. I don't know how they're hosting it, but I'm pretty sure that Rats and Cats were both hosted from European servers. I think Rats was Western Europe and Cats was Eastern Europe, but don't quote me on that. But yeah, I wasn't able to I wasn't able to play. Let's just put it that way. I tried, and I had a slideshow, and I could have pushed through, but in the end, I go, I want something that's fun that I can stream, and that's what I thought. That I thought I was going to be able to stream some StarTech, but it just didn't coalesce, and that kind of sucks because I like that pack. I don't really like create, but the create part of StarTech is done and dusted by the time you get applied energistics up in about HV EV whenever it is. Um, you really don't have to run any create technology past like early mid game. So so it's pretty good. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, managing a positive gaming experience for a worldwide audience is a bit of a bear. Um, I think probably the best thing that you could do is just straight up host it Eastern U.S. That way, um, it would cover all of the US and also most or all of Europe, and the only people that would be left out would actually be like think like Pacific Islanders, Japan, that the other side of the world. But even then, if we had a player from the opposite side of the world, they might be able to uh you know perhaps they might be able to VPN in and get um better performance. I was gonna try to VPN into the cat server. So yeah. What are the specs required for a server running Stargate? Um it's pretty beefy, but it's getting better. I don't know what it's gonna be in 2.9. Latency is mostly a matter of physical distance unless you're Oh, I'm thinking of when you said latency, I was thinking more of like the server like rubber banding and redoing ticks and stuff like that. I guess that is different. Yeah, that's different. Yep. Um it is getting better, or it will be getting easier to get gate on a lower end server for a number of reasons. Like, first of all, the game is getting optimized here and there bit by bit. Second of all, they are doing a multi-block revamp, which one of the side effects of having a multi-block revamp is that at end game you're going to have less machines in 2.9 than you did in 2.8. Like, for example, in the Minions run when we finished in 2.8, I think I had 1,100 cutting machines. I had like 500 wire mills. I made 44 DTPFs. We had like 25 QFTs or something like that. We had let's see, 8, 16, like 60 compact 5 fusion reactors scattered around the base. Like I made 4 black hole generators. Like, we had all sorts of stuff. I think it's fun having everybody on the same team because we're going to have to really work together. And if somebody is, I don't want to use the word deficient, but let's just say somebody is a little bit more death prone than the rest, then the group is going to have to take some steps to mitigate um uh no matter who it is, we are going to have to work around the weakest link if we're going to do a BQ hardcore. And I think that could be fun. Like, as long as nobody takes it personally and nobody takes it as like an actual attack, like we're not talking about your game playing abilities or whatever. But yeah, we are going to have to plan around the weakest link and the uh you know the person that it perishes the most. Yeah. So I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be interesting. So here's what I'm thinking. What I want to do is I want to have yeah, like on a BQ hardcore run, I would hit the ground running, playing like you said, Yosh, playing as if I didn't have any lives of my own, and I would basically be like donating, quote unquote, my 3 BQ lives to the team. However, that would end up, panning out. Okay. I think that's how it works, Yosh. I think the team goes down to 0, and then every death is a ban. But don't quote me on that. It could be if the team gets down to 0, the next death ends it. I don't know how that goes, but I do think people get canned one by one. But I don't actually know how that works. I don't really know how that works. I haven't dug enough into the BQ um config files. Yeah, Ghost, that probably would be something worth testing. And again, because I'm in it to win it, and you could put my name in pen. If you do ever need a second person to test any of these multiplayer BQ hardcore settings on a test world, just ping me. If you can't get anybody else, or if you see that I'm around, I'll help you out, absolutely. um I need to get moving on something here. So I need to cook 5 cobble, which I guess would require getting 5 cobble. While that is true, Yosh, I think the way that it would play, and again, I don't want to put, I don't want to put words in anybody's mouth, or I don't want to vouch for anybody, but I think for a big group run like that, as long as everybody stays on the same page, if we make it past like day 2 in game, I think we would make it to mid game, and if we can make it to mid game, we'd probably be able to get like healing axes and good gear and stuff like that. So, uh, I think I think we'd be all right if we could make it past the first couple days. No, LV is not mid game. I would say I've heard it a bunch of different ways. Yeah, I would say the very beginning. I would say the very beginning of mid game would be like late HV, early EV, kind of like when the very first chance you could get applied energistics online. Um, but if you want to hear my joke, the way I think about eras and ages in GTNH is um I personally think that everything is the Stone Age until you get yourself an MV extruder and you've got all of your extrusion molds made, because until then it's the frickin' Stone Age. uh, uh, um but that's all fun and games. Yeah, I would say in reality, mid game is probably applied energistics. Um, I would say, um, yeah, energetic early age. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Or maybe call it like Stone Age into Conduit Age. Maybe that could be a way of saying it too. Um, uh, and then I would say from like MV extruder all the way up to assembly line is kind of like an age or an era in my opinion, where you're pushing infrastructure in every direction. You do eventually get multi blocks unlocked. So from like EV to IV, you've got multi block madness, you've got all of these different things unlocking. By the end of, by the time you're setting up the multi blocks in EV, you should definitely like um you should already have like ripped out or deprecated basically all of your early game stuff. You know, think like all of your Steam stuff and your brick blast furnaces and your coke ovens should all be gone, you know, by the time you're using your ass line. So, in my opinion at least. And then honestly, I would say like ass line all the way up till like QFT. Like when the QFT unlocks, that's when the game really changes again because once you get the QFT going, that's when you start replacing entire lines. Like once you get your first QFT, Platline disappears. You don't need it anymore. You know, you get a couple more QFTs up and running, and Naquata line disappears. You don't need it anymore. You know, stuff like that. So I would say, yeah, the delineations in my mind at least would be like MV extruder, assembly line, QFT, and then probably like Eye of Harmony, you know, which would be like the very beginning of end game. And then you have to go through all of the Eye of Harmony upgrades and so on and so forth, and that would be end game. Yeah, and that's fair too, Yosh. Yeah, QFT and DTPF are basically at the same time. So it's a good delineation. Yeah, if you wanted to use DTPF instead, that's entirely reasonable. Let's see. Let's get this going. Oh man, Crafting Gate was such a bear. And you know we did a good job of it, and you know we were trying to optimize on minions like right up until the end, but it was just like let me tell this story really quick. So Minions started off as a 20-player like free for all. It was just an absolute madhouse, which was a lot of fun. Oh, there's my bed. Whew. Whew. Um, but by the end, it was just three of us, and all three of us, our game knowledge from our solo runs ended at IV. Um, are you looking to the new 2.9 Gate and Gallifreyan recipes? Oh, hold on. So, whoa, whoa, oof. Yeah, they're using solenoids and superconductors. Solenoid. Yeah. Space-time compression. Oof. Man, oh, it's brutal. Damn. That this is the new Bose-Einstein Hypogen Bose-Einstein condensate. And I believe we get these condensates out of, yeah, this is one of those new things that I haven't seen yet. Yeah, that's wild. It'll be fun building some stuff like this, but that's wild. All right, let me catch up with chat. They don't take TFFT or super tank spam anymore. Yeah, that's so nice. Yeah, it looks harder, but honestly, I'm in the same boat. I'm really looking forward to these changes because everything looks so cool, and I'm looking forward to playing the new game, as it is. Um, like that. Yeah, the vending machine is peak. Um, and I know Nine is long gone. Appreciate his raid, but uh, he really cooked when he made the little jingle for the vending machine. I absolutely love that little Palatro ass tune. It's so good. It's so good. Now, yeah, Yosh. Like I'm trying to think back, like on minions. In LUV, I think the only thing that we really started in earnest was whatever fusion materials were at that stage. I'm trying to think. I think ZPM was the bigger stage when we went through it. And I think we went through ZPM. We went through ZPM before Netherite Line existed. So that's yet another thing in that era of the game. Yeah, that 2.1, yeah. Yeah, I played back then, but again, I never really made it past early game back in the day. So, I've yeah, yeah. Yeah, like you said, there's so many things. So many things. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I'm trying to figure out what I want for under here. I'm gonna go back to the town and I'm gonna steal a bunch of fences, and I'm gonna have this as like a fenced in area underneath the main house. Uh, I'm definitely not building those fences by hand. There ain't no way. I actually, do I even fill this in before I get those fences? Because it's gonna end up being a mob spawner underneath here if I cover it. ULV is for compatibility purposes. Like for example, uh it's meant to be there for honestly, the only thing that I can think of, and I'm getting distracted here, but the only thing I can think of that ever actually uses ULV anything is yeah, the parts, like the input buses, the very first input bus for or uh like a steam hatch uses ULV pieces. A lot of people, when they build their assembly line, they use ULV input hatches because it only has one, yeah, one space or one opening. But uh you are correct, Ghost, because part of ULV, part of the problem with the ULV stuff is it requires lead cable, and you can't get lead until you open up Twilight. So, in order to get those first pieces of lead to make those first critical steam pieces, if either you have to really struggle and do it the crap way, or you have to get really lucky and find a couple lead out in the wild so you can make a couple wires. Um, and I don't like luck-based progression. Let me just say it like that. I just don't like luck-based progression at all. You probably can, nukes. I haven't really looked into crops in H as deep as I should, because I've been doing everything else. But yeah, that should be a thing. Well, I've got my gypsum. All right, this is gonna be a spawning nightmare. So let me just. Yeah, I agree, John. I agree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And what do I have to burn? I probably could have made these planks, but I don't care. It's fine. It's long, so I don't. Let's see. So this stream has been a success. I really like the on-screen chat. I might finesse it a little bit and maybe change the font, but I like having chat on screen. That's very fantastic. Hopefully the VOD enjoyers also get some enjoyment out of that. And also mobile people. It sucks if you're watching on mobile and you have to like even consider like opening up the chat box to see what's going on, because I know anytime that I've tried, it just seems like an absolute mess. Um, Maybe it's better now. I don't know, but it's always seemed like a mess every time I've tried. Um, yeah, exactly. It's such a mess. It's so poorly designed, and like everything is all over the place. Like I can't. I don't even know. Like I don't even know. Like they, I would want to look at him like you actually went with this question mark. uh, is this good in your purview? Okay, all right. Okay. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. And those are only the major complaints. There's probably a couple dozen minor ones that tacked on. What am I doing here? Oh yeah. All right. Let's see about getting some storage. Yeah, I hate the way that happens with a burning passion. Like even on desktop, like even on the computer version, if I'm watching somebody that's running ads and I decide to check another channel, half the time ads just run on that one too, and I'm just like, rah. On mobile, it's a billion times worse in every possible way. Let's see. We'll keep a few of these on hand. Okay. I really need to prioritize getting some torches. Where is... Oh, there's a creeper in here. Oh, yeah, duh. Why do I keep seeing a face on the screen? Yeah, I made the space for that creeper to exist. I do need to get some torches. So I think the very first torches are gonna just be charcoal. So I need to go ahead and do a coke oven. We'll go ahead and go through that really quick. Coke oven. Oh, hold on. Let's do... Oh, it's time to sleep too. Let me not get too distracted. Quest book gives 1 torch as a reward. Yes, it does, but I kind of want to wait to take that one because that's the one I want to hold on my person when I go out for exploration. And I don't really want to do any exploration right now because I would kind of rather wait until after I officially convert this this run to hardcore in order to go out and do anything too awfully dangerous, because it's already... yeah, it's already been a little cheapened by running in survival for a little bit, but I don't want to go out and be dangerous in survival. I'll do it in hardcore, and I'll do it on stream. Exploring dark areas with no armor sounds iffy. Yeah, iffy at best. Yeah, it's really bad. All right, so coke. Oh, that's right. I was going to unstack these. That's right. Inventory, collapsible, disabled. Make that global. Back. There we go. All right, Yosh, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. All right, we need to get a bunch of these. So we need sand and clay in large amounts, which is not going to be any problem whatsoever. I need to make this. The knife is not an issue. Oh, hold on. Let's read this. BQ Hardcore. Should people be able to come back if the team gains more lives for them to come back, or if somebody dies with no lives left, they get banned and can't come back, even if the team gets more lives? I think if it was a group of close friends, we would do it the first way. But I think for like streaming or just regular old randos that would be joining a group, we should probably run it the second way. Like, everybody gets their lives and contributes to the team, but you need to be careful. Especially right at the very beginning when things are so touch and go. I just feel like if we don't get a good start, we could actually get raffle stomped on the first night if people aren't careful. And I'm worried. I'm worried if we let a couple people if 1 or 2 people monopolize all of the spare lives, that could be a little bit detrimental to like the long-term viability of that particular server or run or group, in my opinion. It would be kind of funny to have a chaotic first night. I just hope that it's not a last night. And I would like to not see anybody get kicked off from anything that happens on the first night. But I mean, there should be consequences for repeatedly dying too. So I don't know. There's gonna be a balance there somewhere, And I don't know if we're gonna find that balance before we actually start playing, honestly. All right, what am I doing? I need, let's see. Uh, team should get 1 life per person plus 2 extra, and that's reasonable. That's even closer than normal because I think vanilla default is everybody gets 3 lives, but one per plus 2 base is probably pretty good, and then we just need to have everybody have a common understanding that like um you know, make sure you're in a mine or in the house at night, and then stay in for blood moons. And I think everything else is just gonna have to get sorted on its own. But as long as we have competent people that you know what the game is, I think we'd be all right. But like, you know, whoever is the day one miner, um, Um, I usually set it at 1%, honestly. I almost always set sleep percent at 1, which means it's a one person sleep server. So, um, I almost always do that. Um, and yeah, I think you know, like I was just getting ready to mention, the person that does the day one mining is inevitably going to use up some of the lives. So I think whoever bites the bullet to do that day one mining, we probably shouldn't hold it against them if and when they do use up those lives, because we know what's going to happen. It's inevitable for the person that goes up for the first mining runs. Um, it's really difficult to get anything done at speed and be that safe on day one. How do I want to do this? Um, you know, you joke, but it might be a good idea to stand guard for a miner, because you never quite know when uh like what if you clear out a slime chunk and you aren't paying attention, and one of those caramels sneaks up behind you. You know what I mean? Uh, all right, go into the map. Where do I want to ruin to get my sand for oh, you know what? Let me get this sand over here. These patches of sand are garbage. Let me just ruin that area. Because of the time, I'm gonna take my bed with me. And then that was due west, right? Yeah, due west. Yep. Uh, this is fun so far. I do like this world. This is going to be fantastic, and I'll stick with it. But I am really looking forward to a new multiplayer run in any capacity, because it's just fun, and I do like a little bit of the chaos. I do kind of vibe with the energy of a whole lot of people doing a lot of things all at once. It just kind of feels cool. Even if I don't necessarily know where I particularly slot in. Oh, and there's the ad. Dang it. I'm gonna have to put that notification on OBS somehow. Now that I've got OBS and Twitch reintegrated again, I should be able to do that. But yeah, I don't see. Yeah. In fact, let me type this out. There we go. Yeah, I know there's a lot of stuff you can do with OBS, and I've barely scratched the surface. Um, Antimony, info. So there's 6 lead right there. So hypothetically speaking, whenever I get around to making those ULV pieces like we were discussing earlier, I won't have that hard of a time with it because I have 6 lead waiting, and that's fantastic. I might wait to process that lead until I get an LV wire mill up even. I don't know. I wish I could get that right now. Uh, there was something. I don't remember what it was, but there was something on season 4 where even though I had a supply of steel, I still needed ULV cables to make something that was critical. And I'm trying to think of what that was. What was that? Oh, the crop managers. You go and look at the recipe for a crop manager. It takes it takes uh the ULV piece. I didn't bring my flint or my tinker table. Oh, this is a wasted trip. Oh, this is a wasted trip. No. John, John, you joke. Okay, all right. I briefly played a pack called Mustard Virus, and that was the sales pitch. 95% Blood Moon and zombie awareness. It was insane. So when I started that pack, I dropped in and I started on a little hill, and the only reason I managed to survive the first night is because I was able to place enough blocks down on the hill to block all of the steps up. I mean, I still had to. There was still a couple things that I had to fight, but yeah, it ended up being a hill fortification uh type of playthrough, and I didn't finish the tower keep, but where I left off on that particular game was I was building myself a lava moat all the way around my base. Very, very expensive because uh it was kind of a pain to get lava in that particular pack. But yeah, you're 100%. blood moons reminded me of mustard virus. Um, that could be something fun that I kick around one day. Like, I don't know what you guys would think about doing like a real hardcore uh pack like mustard virus or blood and bones from like way back in the 1.5 days. Um, um, what are your thoughts on community spectators? I like spectators. Honestly, I think if you die and you get quote unquote kicked off the server or kicked off the team, I think you should still be able to be a spectator in that instance as well. Um let's yes, I love Blood and Bones, and again, like back in the day, my friend group played every single pack, and I'm not trying to exaggerate, but like there was a time from like 1.7 to 1.10 that my group of gamers, we touched basically every single pack that came out between 1.7 and 1.10. And we beat quite a few of them. Like, we got pretty far in a lot of them. The only ones that my group would not stick with were Greg Tech Anything and Blood and Bones. Yep. In fact, one of the we actually I met most of that group on a Greg Tech mod pack called Fire in the Pipe 2, which was a lot of fun. Think of Fire in the Pipe 2 as like a really old iteration of Greg Tech, and the big selling point of that pack was uh uh it had real art RTG and large biomes, so the world looked beautiful. um but yeah, it was very, I mean, you had Greg Tech, you had all of your tech progression, and then you had this beautiful world, but everything else about that pack seemed a little threadbare. Like there wasn't a whole lot of like side content or anything like that. Um so we didn't stick around with that one anyway. But yeah, I remember uh I got everybody on Blood and Bones one time, once, and I made it to the Nightmare World. Um yeah, Keon, yeah. Yeah, I loved that pack. Yeah, I loved that pack. Oh yeah. and I forgot I replaced Job with J Star B. That's funny. That's a 7 TV thing. Um but yeah, I loved the look of that pack. It was very, even if I thought that it was lacking maybe in some content, it was very beautiful. It was very well put together, and like you can't really compete with GTNH. Like even back then, like other packs couldn't compete with GTNH because it had the best tech mod plus a lot of other things, and you you really can't compete without being the same thing. So um yeah, I'm I'm gonna take this with me, I guess. Let's see. Other Greg Tech packs I liked back in the day. Of course, there's Feed the Beast interactions. I loved the black hole background on the final world. The hell? Oh, is that from the Erie biome? Wow. I haven't had one of those guys spawn in forever. Holy. Get out of here, dude. Fucking dust you, guy. I got zooms, yo. You can't keep up with me. Yeah, I've got a friend, and he is really trying. He is still back there chasing me. Yeah, see? Which maybe it's a good thing that I'm kiting him away. Are you still following? Does seem like you're still following. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you are still following. Yep. Now it's time to ditch you. Man. Oh, dude. All right, so I skimmed that sickness, but like what little I read, I like the idea of like if you die, you get banned for the rest of that tier. That's actually a really cool idea. That could make Greg Tech Hardcore a lot of fun. Yeah, I don't yeah. It's surely it's doable, but yeah, who knows how. Yeah, that could be fun. That could be fun. Um Another thing that probably should be said, probably doesn't need to be said, but should be said, is I don't see dying as the problem. I see looping as the problem. Like I think everybody's gonna die once, like even me, you know. But I think getting into a death loop or engineering a situation where you get stuck in a loop that you can't get out of, um, I think that's gonna be the type of thing that you shouldn't be able to come back from. But also at the same time, you know, all of those situations are going to be so unique to themselves. It's almost difficult to like make some sort of hard and fast rule like that because everything is going to have to be like I don't know, committed and okayed by the playing group, you know. So Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like I could see like there's some easy ones like if you are a player and you lead an infernal back to the base to quote unquote troll and it causes a bunch of people to die, I think you should get kicked off. And I think that should be cut and dry, but there's a lot of nuance in between there because like what if you're just going home and you don't know that something's following you, or what if a blood moon happens and you just happen to be AFK and you're the one that sets it off? Like there's a lot of nuance there. Yeah, there's a lot of different discussions. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Ghost. I do agree, Ghost. There's so much nuance in any of those types of situations. It's almost pointless to discuss them ahead of time, other than to get like a general bearing of which way the group would want to go in a general sense. Personally, I would probably tend to want to be a little bit more permissive or a little bit more forgiving, but also at the same time, if you if you're a walking skill issue, can't have you on the team. You know, yeah, you are a liability. And hell, I'm a walking skill issue. I try to mitigate my own bad behavior as much as possible, and it's still with middling success. I I set down my table and I didn't pick it back up. Oh no. Sickness, that's funny. Yeah, no trolling. Yeah, trolling is way too easy to get out of hand in hardcore, for sure. I wouldn't mind being on a run where we trolled each other, but it would definitely not be hardcore of any capacity. Ah, oh, where's my table? Oh man, where did I? It's up here somewhere, right? I'm never gonna find this. Oh man. I feel like it's got to be in here somewhere. I think if I knock down all of this vegetation, I would probably find it. But is the juice worth the squeeze? I could just make a new one. Well, kinda. I can make a new crafting table. Yeah, losing the station hurts. I should pay attention to the game and not chat. Sorry, chat. But yeah, I gotta pay attention to the game. Apparently I have the big dumb. There it is. As soon as I saw that, I knew. All right. I have enough sand, I think. Let's go ahead and get some clay. And then I need to kind of cut southwards around this mountain because I don't want to go back around the north way around that feature because I've got a funny feeling that guy is still following me or still waiting for me to come back if he didn't despawn. And I have easier clay than this at home, so I might just get the clay at the house. Yeah, that would be quite a loop around because I really shouldn't go up and over this way. Either I go all the way up almost to the coastline, or I go down around this way. And that's gonna be uh going through this territory is probably not a good idea at all. So even though I've got this guy like right here somewhere, probably need to go all the way up here and then all the way around to this. I mean, or I could risk it and run past the Eldritch Boy, but I again, this is supposed to be hardcore. I'm trying not to take those types of risks. Let's see. Yeah, Mesa does look really nice in the background. I've been thinking about trying to see if I can get Distant Horizons to work because I've heard so many good things from so many people about Distant Horizons. I would love to try it out. This is probably far enough north, well out of the like 120 block range. So, yep. Yeah, for anybody that doesn't know, mobs will spawn. Normally, mobs will spawn no closer than like I think it's what 16 or 24 from you. Um, and they lose their pathfinding, or they lose their at least vanilla mobs lose uh their logic at like 36 or 48 away, and then they despawn at 120 away. uh don't don't write those numbers in stone because I could be off on the actual numbers, but that's the gist of it. Server utilities chunk loading easier on TPS versus blocks. Yeah, I think so. I do believe so. Again, I don't know for sure, but I feel like the chunk loader blocks are just gonna be another thing ticking away. Whereas even though we would probably load more chunks overall with server utils, it's not going to be another entity in the world ticking away. We're gonna have enough of those. The only reason that the blocks would be better is because we would be loading less areas. I think that's really the distinction. Uh, and the GTNH team has done a pretty good job about doing some optimization runs through all of these things. I do feel like um, and we're gonna want to run everything through Teams anyway, so we might as well use the internal chunk loaders. Oh, well, I screwed up. I went exactly the wrong way. I was trying to avoid this area, but I guess at least my friend despawned. Uh, how does one make a pattern with more than 3 fluids in it? You have to get the extended crafting pattern, extended pattern crafting table. I don't know when that comes on. Uh, but yeah, You have to have the extended table to do like to do some other things too. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the thing I'm talking about is on 284. Yeah. So now I'm wondering, did I get Bum Rush from this or from this? Because I think that boy that was following me spawned here off of this Eerie. I mean, unless he came from this, but I think this only spawns wisps. It had to become. I think it had to come from here. I don't think I ever got close enough to this to even get in its spawning range. All right, now um another bit of good luck that I'm sorely missing from the previous season. I think I found a paper bark out in the wild on the first stream. It was very very early. I don't remember exactly when, but I just remember it not being an issue whatsoever. Yeah, yeah. Uh, you know, that first paper bark to make that first blank pattern, to make that first ingot mold, to make that first coke oven is so crucial. Like that whole string is so crucial to get done as quick as you possibly can. And I got so lucky. That again, like that season 4 run was so beyond lucky. I don't even know what to say. Like I got so lucky with every single thing, and then I used up all of my bad luck all in one shot, and borked the run. Okay, so I believe it's either cane or wood pulp that makes paper. I'm gonna get this cane really quick, and then we'll investigate. I would also like to make a bridge across this river sometime soon. Uh, I want to do it like I want to do some quality of life things, but I don't want to do any major building until I have some blocks to use. Like I was going to be content with lawn basing out in the open until I had good blocks to use, but I think I will at least build a little house. Yeah. One of these days, Ghost, I'm gonna build a bridge and I'm gonna go across it. uh, okay, so let's get going. I've got more than enough material for a coke oven. So you can make a coke oven relatively quickly. The the recipe has changed, so I'll go over that in just a second. I'll get here. All right. So we were back here. You have to have 4 paper to make a pattern. Paper is either Chad and smooth slabs, which was the route that I was using for my Coke percent runs. But now in new versions, it does seem like this version of paper right here is probably the quickest to be viable. So if I was doing a Coke percent run now, I would focus a mortar to get a clay bucket and wood pulp, and then make my papers, and then just be off to the races with the rest of it. So that's where we're at right now. So let's get where are they? Let's stop it. Let's get some cobblestone going. And I do have logs. Yeah, no lie. Yeah. Ghost, find us a paper bark tree. We'd already be halfway to LV. Ah, man. Let's see. Oh, there's some more cane over there. I might grab that. Yeah, no kidding. Get a coke oven running before everybody logs in for the first time. That'd be hilarious. Sorry guys, already beat the game. You gotta wait for the next one. All right, so I need. Let me think about this. I need 16 pulp, and then I need. What is this? It's 5 dust, so I need to crush 20 of these. Okay. Where are you? Wow. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to redo some of these quest points when I get a little bit better situated, so that I can go through the book and earn some and uh, and earn those rewards. But for the moment, I'm okay. I am totally okay with just blasting through and getting a couple things done really quick. I have spent most of this stream dallying, so I'll put some work in. I'm gonna borrow this water right here in this little corner here. That's gonna be my designated designated bad place. Okay. There. All right, then there. Bam. Then this, and this. There you go. This is. All right. No quests. That's that. Okay. No quests. Oh yeah, that's right. There isn't gonna be any quests because I skipped over the. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Oh man, you guys, I just talked about that. I'm dumb. All right, this balance. I forget exactly how many bricks I need, so it's 26 times 4. So that's what 104. 104 is stack and 40. So that's a stack and 8. So I'm getting close. Ah, so very close. I need a little bit more sand. Maybe yeah. All right, so I'm going to put a patch of dirt down here under the house, and that's going to end up being a flower garden when everything is actually done and finished up. Hey, +1 modifier. Too bad I don't have anything to modify. All right. Okay. There. Okay. All right, let me check things. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come up with something to see. Um, I'm gonna maybe there's an activity feed that I can get from Twitch in OBS. See, I'm gonna have to figure that out, but not right now. Let me keep my eyes on the prize as long as I can, at least. All right, that's enough to make a coke oven. Now I just have to cook these bricks, which is it's gonna be a task in and of itself. If I had found any iron yet, I could have possibly snuck into making making a saw, and that could have possibly helped me a little bit with some of this progression. But I don't know. In the end, this is just going to be a massive amount of grind to get this coke oven up. It's and even when I'm running the speed run version of this, fueling the furnaces at the end of the run is by far the hardest part of the whole run. So if I do ever start running coke percents again, I'm definitely going to have to route the smelting a little bit better. I think on the record attempt I used four furnaces, but I ran out of fuel. And I probably should have made a fifth furnace, but again, I didn't have the fuel to run them. So, um, uh, what are the requirements for coke percent? Load into the world, and as soon as you place the coke controller, or in the previous version, when you place the last block, the controller would come online because it was a Railcraft multi. So when the controller appeared was time for coke percent. Here it'd be kind of the same thing, just finishing the multi. but it's a much better multi now. Coke percent does sound like a lot of fun, honestly. Again, I used to run it. I don't know, not like all the time, but like regularly, like every like 4 or 5 months, I would give it a go and run it for, run it for a few hours, or perhaps over the course of like a day and a half, I would do several runs. Um, Again, I'm not that good at games. I'm not going to be like one of those like alpha, or like the like top tier speedrunners. Um, yeah, I still like doing it. Ooh, yeah, what am I doing? I need to get as much fuel as I can, as fast as I can. Again, same thing with Coke percent. At the end, it's like you don't ever stand around. You go and get as much fuel as you can, as fast as you can, and you're literally chopping trees up until like 10 seconds before you make the multi. Yeah, do it, do it. Okay, there and there. So now, now with this new multi-block, now disregard this coke oven hatch. You don't actually have to have any hatches on this. You can run it with just bricks and the controller. In order to get the coke oven in this version, you do have to make this, and this isn't difficult. You just have to remember to have an extra furnace on hand and save yourself some bricks. Like, again, this is not difficult, but if you forget this step to craft the controller, uh, you could be slightly annoyed at yourself. And there's definitely a skeleton in there. I was gonna go down there and grab a couple more pieces of cobblestone, but nah, nope. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. So yeah, 25 plus the controller. Okay. Now, where do I want this? So I think, um, well, let's see. Hold on. So I'm gonna put my bonsais like right here. So I might as well have my coke ovens like right here. Might as well. Now which way is the front? I think this is the front, so we'll designate that as the back. Um, ooh, yeah, more fuel. Yeah. So I know I mentioned times earlier. I know the reason why my times weren't ever spectacular is I definitely spent way too much time, like 2 seconds here, 5 seconds there, just like looking at things for too long, or looking things up, or using the wrong recipe, or not, not optimizing my movements very much, or a million other things that get you going slower and slower and slower, you know further behind the pace. So again, I'm never going to be the top tier speedrunner in anything. I'll never be the top tier speedrunner in anything, but I do like it, and I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind. At least pretending to be efficient. Well, my normal play style, you could just call me Mr. Slacking Off. Cause yeah, I'm all about those rest times. Yeah, yeah. John is definitely a slow player, and I like that. I like I like the perseverance. Whoop, 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 whoop. I'm a little early. You guys joke, but in season 4, I had 10. I the game ended just before I hit the 11-hour of gameplay mark, and oh my, I had like 11 hours of AFK. It was seriously like an unnecessary amount of AFK in a solo hardcore run. Okay. 6 hours to eat a post scarcity dream. Yeah, nice. I I do I am interested to see just how fast Crops NH will let you fly through the early tiers, but also at the same time, as someone mentioned early in the stream, uh Crops NH are so good that they are going to get nerfed to hell, and I don't know when that's going to happen either, but it's practically an inevitability. All right, how many blocks do I actually need? I need one, two, three, four, five. Yeah, 5 blocks, and then the controller. Okay. Yeah, I think I should be good with this amount of planks. I'll be able to finish up enough bricks to get this going. So yeah, yeah. Our coke oven, our coke percent run. Let's see, we're at 5 hours and 20 minutes on the stream. Not bad, not bad, not bad. uh, Easy nerf. Get rid of crop manager and make the multi farm the only way to automate crops. Honestly, that probably would be the ideal nerf, because I think I think they're gonna go again. I do trust the devs. I know they're gonna do a good job overall, but I think they're probably gonna nerf these in the wrong way because they've been so they've been so transformative to the community that's played the betas. Um, yeah, I don't know. It would be nice if they nerfed it in only in the way that you just described. Okay, so now I needed 2, 3, 4, 5. Yay, yay. And just gonna pop you in there, pop you in there, and one. So, in previous versions, in order to clear the creosote in a coke oven, you had to go underneath and break the bottom center block, which held the NBT data for the multi-block for the Railcraft version. Here in this version, if you ever get a coke oven that's full of creosote and you need to empty it like manually, all you have to do is break the controller on the front and then replace it, and that'll clear the creosote. So uh it's a dumb little thing, but I'm gonna call that the first quality of life upgrade that we've bumped into. Nope, let's not cut down the apple tree. Another thing that I want to do once torches are cheap, I kind of want to go run back by I want to run by the spot where I think my friend spawned and drop a few torches and just kind of have that place a little bit lit up. But what am I doing? We're in the future now, folks. Yay, yay. 90 seconds per charcoal. We are in the future. Not really. uh let's see. Let me flip back over to Twitch real quick. Yeah. So again, I appreciate everybody that rated 9 term Dark Lord SMU, Dark Lord Smooth. I'm not sure how you pronounced your name, and Waraxi, all fantastic folks of various degrees. I appreciate you all. It's 6 minutes until the next ad starts, so I think now is probably about the time where I find someone to raid. So bear with me, guys, and we'll all raid somebody and get some bonus points. What's Flurbin on? Flurbin says he's on Eco. Yeah, Flurbin's on Eco. Okay. Looks like we're gonna be rating probably orange. Let me just go through the whole list. Bob Ross is streaming it. Wow, is that it? Okay, yeah, we're going to orange. Yeah, thanks, John. I appreciate you. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun. It's nice that I had a full block of time to actually run a full long stream. It feels like for the first time in forever. Thank you so much for everybody for hanging out. We are going to raid orange. Orange. Graves. And yeah, I don't remember when my next day off is. I think it's Saturday. I don't know if I have that day to stream, but I'll be in everybody's streams, and I'll definitely try to wave, and I'll definitely be in your streams here and there, Ghost, for sure. So we will be we'll definitely have to talk about some things. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Until then, everybody, have fun with Orange. Peace.